Woo, woo. All right, disregard everything I just said. I wasn't actually talking. What's up, guys? How's it going? Welcome to the stream. Yeah. Started off on mute. I was trying to chew some ice, you know, under the radar, and here we are. We muted ourselves. Anyways, what's good, fam? Good to see you all. Killer Kev in the house. We got Issa here. Mobile Gaming Legends let me know I'm muted. Dude, I caught it quick. Don't worry. I caught it quick, baby. We are going to be getting it on. North America to dominate today. I'm predicting it. I'm speaking it into existence. We even saw Wild Sixless stopping by the chat. Thanks, man. Appreciate the goat emojis. You love to see them. Anyways, thank you, everyone, for joining. We are going to be watching some action today. And what does that mean exactly? Well, I have a plan, right? We're going to watch some freaking esports, dude. We're just getting started. The action is kicking off right now. So we are chilling. Nothing popping off just yet. It's day 2 of the Pmpl America's Championship, which means the best teams from North America against the best teams from South America against the best teams from LATAM. Very excited to see this kick off. We've got 5 of the top teams from each region basically going at it, and it is exciting so far. Enco Gaming out of Brazil, absolutely slaying the lobby. 3 chicken dinners yesterday, so that's impressive. There's going to be 6 games going on today, and there were 6 yesterday. We'll have the leaderboards and all of that here shortly. When these guys are talking about it, I'll bring it up so we can see it a little bit better. But man, what an incredible tournament so far. PMPL kicking off. This is one of my favorite times of the year to watch esports. And with that, so we're just going to chill. We're going to kick it. I'm going to give you my perspective and commentary. And then obviously, when it makes sense, we'll listen into what the commentators have to say as well. But if you guys are following along so far, I'd love to know, who are you pulling for? If you have no clue what's going on yet, totally fine. We'll get into the teams here shortly. But guess what? AMG, myself, not behind the production controls today, so I have no idea what's going to be on screen at any time whatsoever. I am a fan. I am in the passenger seat, if you will, just like y'all, so we're going to be kicking it. So here we go. We've got the actual stats up on the screen right now. And I can actually kill my camera so we can see the leaderboard a little bit here. Enco Gaming, as mentioned, 84 points overall. That's incredible, obviously, with 3 chicken dinners. Intense game, coming in hot with 1 chicken dinner, starting off yesterday's action with the dub. Flamengo, one of my favorite teams to watch in this tournament. They are incredibly aggressive, and they have shown that with 35 elim points, just ahead of Loops Esports. We got Overnight out of, I believe, where is Overnight from? Are they LATAM? I believe they're LATAM. 43 points for them. We got N-Hyper, the first NA team up on the board there, followed closely there by Alpha 7, and then the Panthers from NA sitting in 8th spot. So, hey, I like where we're sitting so far. It's Brazil on top at the moment, which is what a lot of people kind of expect. But, we'll see what happens. All Glory Gaming out of LATAM coming in strong with 27 points. Dope Slayers, again, out of NA. Sitting in 10th, we got Jaguar, which is the #1 team out of LATAM. Jaguar sitting in 11th overall. We got the Chosen out of NA. We have Influence Kemen out of Brazil, and they're chilling in 13th. That's actually a fairly disappointing first day for Influence Kemen. We'll see if they can bring it back here. But taking a peek at the top 3, obviously, Inco Gaming, the story of that first day for sure, with 3 chicken dinners. So definitely impressed with what they have to do so far. But anyway, Clint Abyss in the chat says the Chosen will win a game today. You heard it here. Now, I don't know, Clint. I don't know about that. It's a bold prediction, my guy. That is a bold prediction indeed. I don't know if I'm down with the Chosen winning today. Not hating. But if I had to pick an NA team to win today, it's got to be the Panthers, man. It's got to be the Panthers. The Panthers have consistently delivered top placements. I mean, we're talking 2nd and 3rd place. They did it again yesterday, delivering, I believe it was two top 3s yesterday. So the Panthers pretty consistently getting it done and have been sneakily performing super, super well. So I'm really excited to continue to watch their kind of ascension in NA. And a couple of teams that need to kind of turn it around. I mean, obviously the Chosen being one of them. But YKG won the region, and they're currently in last place right now out of the NA team. So I'm pulling for them. I'm rooting for Joey, but they've got to get it. They got to get things figured out, man. Which server tonight? I'm not fully sure. Green Little Monster, they switch back and forth, and I believe they do a split where it's half of the games on the SA servers, half of the games on NA servers, and I'm not sure which 3 are which. So I can try to get confirmation on that, but I'm not fully certain at this point in time. But here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to turn on the commentary really quickly, and I want to hear specifically what these guys are chatting about. Let's see what we got to say here.
Day 2 of the PUBG Mobile Pro League Americas Championship. Oh, you guys are so excited today.
Familiar voice and Hot Jukes.
It all comes down to this. Now, when
no,
it comes to
Jukes.
overnight,
we got more, baby.
They're that scary team for me. There's always one squad
we got
that's
more.
Just sneakily at the top, just kind of waiting it out. And I think it's a good position to be in, especially like right off the rip, because not a lot of teams are really focusing or studying you.
That's very
real.
true.
All the squads that did their homework, they're looking at what Inco did yesterday.
Exactly.
Right? They're laser focused on Inco, and they might struggle a little bit because of all that focus on them. But no one is really like hyper analyzing overnight. At least that's my assumption, right? So come in these. If they keep on
check out the top elims there. 3 players tied with 15 apiece, and then you can see the highest damage pretty even as well. 2 players from Intense Game actually listed here, and Big Titties, welcome back. 18 months in the Banger Nation Elite. Again, let me blow a little kiss to you. Big T, appreciate you as always. But dude, 2 players from Intense Game, so that's kind of cool. You definitely love to see it. And then obviously we've got a mixture here throughout the rest of the stats, but I mean clearly the 2 that stick out at the top from a metric standpoint, as well as a performance as a team standpoint, Inco Gaming first and foremost, and then Intense Game secondarily. So Intense in 2nd place overall. You can see in the live finals ranking right there. What is this circle? Holy cow! Are you kidding me? This is wild, dude.
Really safe, and then they saw the opening and they just suddenly pounced out.
No freaking way. I'm gonna refresh really quickly so we can get on the same page here. Sometimes the broadcasts drift a little bit. Bro, did you guys see this circle? It's out in the freaking ocean. Let me kill this one here. I'm switching back and forth between my clean feed so I can commentate a little bit for you guys. You know how you like that buttery commentary from PB. But for real though, I don't know that I've ever seen a more toxic first circle on Miramar as this one. Puerto Paraíso in the southeast is somehow center zone on zone 1. What in the crap is going on? Everyone's got to be freaking out right now with regards to rotation, because you know the teams that are in Los Leones own the battlegrounds right now because they have sightlines on everyone that has got to work through them to get to zone. So I think coming in from the north through Junkyard, through Minas Generales, that's going to be the move. And you can see Flamenco early on. They're the brown team kind of in the cars. They're already rotating to take advantage of this zone. Everyone else is just going to be a giant pickle mess. I said it. Pickle mess. This is wild, though. This is crazy. Issa says whoever swims better. Sheesh. Issa says his voice changed a lot since he's a dad. It's more soft. That's exactly right, Hotch. Having a daughter changes you, you know? It changes you. So there's that. We are going to have a doozy of a Miramar game. Miramar, my absolute favorite map to watch on esports. And when it's crazy zones like this one, it's even more of my favorite. And you know, we always talk about those islands that are off of the map to the south, east? Those are always, for me, like the ideal end circle. I want to see shenanigans. And so far, yeah, shenanigans are in play here. Shenanigans are in play. So Influence Federal here. This is Influence Kemen. They've got work to do. And they've got time, plenty of time. Only one day passed so far. But they are nowhere near the top of the standings. They definitely want to, start, I don't know, performing better, I guess, to put it lightly. Inko, though, in a good spot, already mobbing with a monster truck. They're rolling to the zone as well. I still can't believe this is game 1, circle 1, and we are half in the water on Miramar. I've never seen it. This is the first time in the entire history of PUBG Mobile that I've seen this wild of a first zone. Yo, Pramod, thank you, man. Really appreciate it. If you guys have any predictions, let me know in the chat. Obviously, the team's over that way. Team's that way. If you guys guess correctly, if I see a correct guess in the chat, guess what I got in store a little bit later. Guess what I got in store. I'm going to give you one hint. All right. So there's that. So I got some UC stored up here for just a little while. We'll see if we can hit you with some giveaways throughout the stream tonight. We probably got one each game that I can do. Get you guys all equipped up for the latest skins and whatnot in PUBG Mobile. Big thanks to them for providing the codes for you all. But yeah, man, I'm gonna turn the volume up, I hope, here. Let's see. There we go. Inko grabbing a warehouse early on. Where are they right now? It's hard to tell on the map. That's okay. That is okay. Used to play with Jukes. He played one hand. He was really good. I don't know if you still know who he is. Yeah, I'm pretty familiar with Hot Jukes. I am definitely pretty familiar. Here's the Chosen. This is the team Clint says is taking home a victory tonight in Flamengo Esports right here. Gigante. Dude, this team is mean, man. If they have an opportunity to fight, they will take it. They're driving by Inhyper right now on their left, and we'll see if they can avoid it for the moment. Here's a little mini view of the map. This is kind of a weird overlay with the map, I gotta say. You can only see like a sliver of it. I don't know if that's intended or what, but YOLO? like I learned absolutely nothing from that, but all good. Already out in the blue zone is A7 and Overnight. So those teams already trying to get in. And Flamenco early on sniffs a rat in this one. Toyko is going to have to about face and get on out of there as Becker opens fire. Inko is not a team that you want to mess with right now. For sure, you can see him owning that compound there on the map. Aton split right now, trying for some control of the terrain. And I gotta say, man, this is I don't know how this is gonna play out. I just want to watch these teams and see what type of strategies they employ because, again, wild zone for this first one. Aton going for the high ground. You can see him up on the ridge overlooking everything, and that's got to be the strat they're going to employ moving forward here. Haha. Yo, what's up, Killer Gav? What's up, Zed? Hey, Queen. How you doing? What's up, David? David. Good to see you, bud. Alpha 7 out early in the blue zone. They go out to freaking the play zone. What happened? play zone? Chat. What the hell? Did anybody... Okay. I'm going to click the other broadcast and see if I can rewind that a bit, maybe? Did we miss something there? Like, Alpha 7 went out to something. They desperately need to get something going, but here it is. Here it is. Let's see. Was there an initial knock? What the heck happened? Play zone? That's 1. Play zone 2. Play zone 3. And the last one. No kill. What the hell? Dude, how are you going to go out in the first circle to the play zone? And then Carrillo at the end. Bro, that's weird. I don't know what's going on at the moment, but that's quite strange, if you ask me. Alpha 7 goes out to the play zone in circle 1. Last place. Not ideal. Killakev 513. Welcome to that Dollar Legend Club, man. Appreciate the support of the channel. Here is that circle down south, though. Loops trying to get into it. Loops, in my eyes, the way they played in the most recent Titan Series America's scrims, impressive, dude. No matter what, if Loops has any member of the team up on the battlegrounds, they are still in it. They finished top 3 more times than I can count over the course of a couple of days, with 1 member, 2 members alive, and ultimately with just 2 members in the final game of the America's scrims, they came back and won the whole thing, man. So, oh no, bro, Mercy, that is not a great grenade. I wonder if there's something going on with the servers or something. People are playing super goofy right now. A7 going out to the play zone. I can't get over that. Uh-oh. This Seba's going to go inbound here onto Inko. Inko holding a key compound. In they go. Squash jumps down. Nade goes off, but it just misses. They are able, but no. Seba gets connection on the second one, and here we're going to see the crash. Jaguar going in early. We also have a third-party potential for an N-Hyper coming from the north. Will they crash or will they drive by to go for zone or try to third party from distance? You can see Ren on the ridge on that far side. Loop's Chief getting into it with Suppig in the kill feed. Not good for the Chosen. And just like that, you do see the third party come in Hyper, boxing in Inko. They have nowhere to go, and Jaguar is forced to hold off their push for the moment, seeing that third party developing on the ridge. This is an interesting little dynamic. Here's Ren on that side. Gajia pulls up, and just like that, somehow they missed all their shots. So I don't know what to say there. That was a give me, and it did not convert. Somehow, some way, Gajia survives, and the Chosen will live on, at least for the moment. They're in a weak position. Loopso on the board first, 3 confirmed kills, and the Chosen sitting with just 1 member left. That was Gajia we saw go into the shack, and he is trying his best to hold on for Team Chosen. Who is the best team in this? It's, nope, Clint, your pick, it's out of here. I am going to point it out now that you were wrong. So there's that. All right, here is the live finals ranking. You asked about the top team in chat. Who's the best team, Killer Kev? Right now, the stats say Inko Gaming. They've got 3 chicken dinners out of 6 games so far, and the islands are now out of play, unfortunately. Here comes the second circle in, and we have zoned in the middle of nowhere. We're not in a city at this point. Puerto Paraíso is still kind of in zone, and the Panthers own the city, but they're going to have to move out here shortly. This is a fast game so far. We're only in second circle, but due to the available area, I've never seen a Miramar game go this quickly before. This is crazy. Queen says big host for TP today. Dude, Clint, I thought I saw them up in the northwest. North of El Pozo, A7. I'm pretty sure that's where they land too, so I legitimately, I don't know what happened there, but hopefully something. What's my dark horse pick? For the tournament? Dude, here's Flamenco. Yeah, Flamenco's gonna get into it, man. These guys are mean. They're aggressive. They know there's people coming in behind them, but they got damage on the field. They are gonna swarm. They will get some finishes. Flamenco is my dark horse pick to win it all, now that you mention it. So, again, decently successful, but I don't think anybody's, like, picking at them. what I've seen, they're super aggressive. They play with heart, man. It's just they got to get more consistent on the leaderboards and getting those rankings. Because as you can see, they are eliminated. They're playing like, crazy. I'm not going to give much stock to this first game, though, for any team. Even though the Chosen went out early, I'm not going to be like, man, see, told you so. Same with Flamengo. It's too weird of a zone, and honestly, it's just RNG. Who dropped in the southeast part of the circle early, and who can kind of gatekeep everyone else? Everyone else is going to be forced to rotate in regardless. So we'll take a peek at a replay here. Watch loops come. Oh. What? Impressive. I'm glad we got that on replay, man. Best driver, SA. That is mythic from Loops. Good drive in there in the Golden Murado, which means they have stopped by Hacienda del Patron. You don't recognize any of the teams. Well, from North America, you've got N-Hyper, which is formerly Nova Esports. They've got a couple elims on the board already. You've got Dope Esports, which is the Dope Slayers. They're currently... the blue logo up there. Dope has been in the Titan series a bunch over the past few months, so you could probably recognize them from there. Inco, Influence Kemen are kind of next up, and they're two of the top teams out of Brazil. YKG getting caught again. Fears, man, just really struggling right now, getting caught. It happened yesterday quite a bit, too, just running into some things. Sally's in. Allie here. I call her Sally. Looking at the S. Allie is able to pick that one up. Really nice job to her. One of the few females in the tournament here. Maybe the only one. I'm trying to think of anyone else that has a female on the roster. Clint, hit me with the statistics, baby. Is anybody else rocking a woman on the roster? Because I want to give her flowers if indeed she is the only one here, because she's killing it. Getting off to a good start here for Dope Slayers. We also, the other teams, you've got Intense Game, you've got Jaguar, again, #1 team there from LATAM, you got Overnight from LATAM. Team Panthers, got the Panthers here from NA. Again, Nasty Nate and all of his clutch plays for the Panthers. We've seen them in the Titan series a bunch. We've got the Royals of War. This is Royals of War. I think that's right. I'm trying to remember their actual team name. We'll see it here on the top in a second. But yeah, they are out of LATAM as well. We got YKG from NA, Flamengo from LATAM, Chosen from NA, and Alpha 7 is the... Yeah, it is Royals of War. That's what I thought. And then Alpha 7 is the notorious Brazilian powerhouse that has done so well for so many years now, with a consistent roster, I'll say, too. Joey is cruising. YKG getting 3 players to a decent position here on the ridge. You can see them escaping the shots here of All Glory Gaming. All Glory, dude, that's so funny seeing Joey's little guy sitting down. That is great. Hell yeah, that's what I thought. Clint says Royals of War has a female and Overnight both have females on the starting roster. Love to see it. Want to see more women in esports in general, so women. Let's go. Ooh, the shotgun to the face is never something you want. Ayala here finishing off the Panthers, and just like that, they are out of here for game #1. Again, Loops with an impressive start here. 6 elims on the board already for Loops. Off to another hot start here. Day 2. Again, 5 more games after this one queued up for today. I should be here through all of them with you guys. Really appreciate Tencent supporting this stream, obviously, with PUBG Mobile. And again, highly recommend you guys go check them out on social media and follow all the action, because there is no better PUBG Mobile action than esports, man. Watching these guys is so much fun. And Loops, one of the hot teams out there to keep an eye on for sure. Another one here, Influence Kemen, trying to pick things up after kind of a less than ideal first day here. I believe they're sitting in like 13th overall. Yeah, 13th after game 1. That nade looks pretty good, but Qin backs up just in time here. Kayovsky gets taken down in return. Not what he was hoping for, but it happens. Sometimes you got to take a bit of a risk here. Kayovsky can get it picked up by little boy. Unknown, though. Maybe lobs a nade here. Nope, no utility. Doesn't have any. All right, third zone about to come in, and I am hopeful to see what kind of chaos this brings. We'll see. Issa says, first female player I knew was Irene. Irene's still team manager and social manager over at Nhyper, so she's still in and around the esports scene. Really appreciate her and all her contributions as well. Ooh, shots fired here. Overnight able to escape, but Kayowski knocked again. Unknown 44. Crushing. He's having a day, ladies and gentlemen. Starting to pop off here. I love the name Woohoo. Wood. Woodhoo. Woo-doo. I have no idea, bro. Influence Kemen is in a bad spot right now. They are being shot from two sides, trying to hide Federal. Just getting missed with that molly there, it looks like. That was a good shot from Bray. And Bray just misses. Here comes another one to follow up, though. It's out, and that looks like it might connect. Royals of War getting finished there by Kindness. And Hyper off to a good start, y'all. NA coming on. They had a good second half of the day, and Hyper did yesterday. And just like that, they eliminate Royals of War. Add another elim. They got 2 down right now. They're under pressure. But they should be able to get back in the fight. Here's the push from All Glory Gaming. They're going up against Intense Game right now, and intensely gaming it as well. Crazy. Yo, what's up? Mighty Mouth. Mighty Mouth. I want to know the origin story behind your name. I do. Milos taking down GK first, and Hyper. Look at Kindness's health. Oh, no. This is no bueno. Loops on the push, and Loops is going to finish this one off. Mythic pushing here against Ren, and it is over for Hyper. Calling it early here, but there's no way. There's no way. Somehow they haven't gotten finished yet. You're going to see the nades come over. There it is. That should connect with QZZ, and Hyper is out of here. So, hey, they'll take it, you know? It wasn't the way they wanted to go out in 10th. They're not going to get any rank points out of it. But you know what? Dang it. Hyper picking up 6 points. So I think it's a decent start for them. But really, it's all about Loops right now. Loops, 9 elims. Shout out to Jamesy, the Big Justice legend. One of these days, I'm going to understand. But I love it. Thank you for the dono. Yo, thank you once again for the 2 pounds. Decent shots here. In they come. Oh, this nade might be actually pretty clutch. There it is. Out the door. Doesn't land. Can we drop another one down there? Drop one more. Uh-oh. Here comes the push. Gets him off the top of the stairs. Let's see how coordinated this effort is. He just goes down and says, forget it. I got a DBS. I'm going to try to make something happen. Diego not able to get it done. And Intense Game out of here. They'll finish in 9th right now. Dang. What's up, Bugs? Good to see you, dude. Mr. Lobo, welcome. Hey, it's Brandy from Twitter, guys. That's amazing. Kev Neal, what's up, dude? Good to see you, brother. All right, zone starting to close. We'll see where this next circle goes. I knew it was going to go to that crate that was out there. We got a supply drop that's going to be crucial cover in this end circle. It's not even an end circle, bro. This is stage 5, and it feels like a final circle already. Loops, though, starting to run away with this one. Well, you know what? Look at how many teams have a full squad right now. It looks like 7 of the remaining 9 have a full, or 6 of the remaining 8 have a full team. So, really impressed. I hate how they do the freaking rankings on the side bar. They're like all shuffled where they finished. It's so weird. You can hear the booming shots over there in the distance. DBS on display. Anko got pushed early. They survived, and now it is on. They lose Squash here. And they're about to lose Nenabete. Vitali, though, going to try to... Uh-oh. Rise has got an angle. There's no reviving right now at this angle. And just like that, the connection and the finish with the grenade. It's up to Becker at this point. Becker going to try to play hero. I don't see it happening. Good throw. Nice nade, but a little bit short. Doesn't make it over the wall. There is no way. Look at all of the cover fire and all of the angles here. Metalcore, welcome back to the Banger Nation Elite, dude. Dollar Legend coming in hot. Thanks, brother. So here are the predictions. We've got, we missed them all, but we've got Aton. 3 of the casters have predicted Aton. I don't see it. I haven't seen him go clutch at the end of a game just yet, although Shuko, Fran, and the boys have a pretty good position here, not gonna lie. I still gotta go with Loops right now. They don't have the position. They're out all over the place, but they got the momentum. 9 elims. Like, they are flying, and ultimately, Loops doesn't need a full squad to beat you. Loops just needs 1 or 2 players alive, so they got some extras right now. That's why PUBG gods gave them 4 players, because they can lose a couple and it's fine. It's fine. Yeah, seriously, Metal. Did you wash your hair? What's good, brother? Oh, no, I gotta go watch that stuff again still. That's so funny. Oh, good times. All right, well, Loop's picking up another one here, and a couple more, actually. Woodhoo taken down. Look at the angles. They're just crushing right now. Jaguar picking up the last kill for Overnight. Overnight goes out in 7th place. But 11 elims now in the Loops column, and they're still picking up rank points. With every single finish higher than where they're at now, they're going to be in a good position here. So Loops is going to be making moves after this game. And for me, based on everything I've seen over the last month, the prep, the finish, the prestige, the way they're playing, especially shorthanded, I got to give Loops the nod here as my favorite to win the whole thing. Just really, really impressive so far. The gun skill from all of them, especially Ayala. Even Chief going off solo is super clutch. Mythic's crazy. Card is in. Bro, this is a really solid team. Really solid team. So that's Aton. That's where all the casters think they're going to win. And I don't see it, man. They got, like, good coverage here. But we'll see. We'll see. They got to earn it, that's for sure. All Glory Gaming got good cover here. You can see 3 Loops players in the top 7 for damage right now in the lobby. Chief going off, as I mentioned. Oh, hell yeah, Mighty Mouth. I just saw the reason for the name. That's really cool. Oh, random. Thanks, man. Yeah, I actually have another video with Choco Taco coming out, like, any moment, so that's fun. We're actually playing a different game entirely, shooting some zombies, building some stuff, you know, having a little bit of fun, but Choco's my boy. All right, YKG getting into it now. A little revenge on Dope. Robert going down to Chico, and Chico going to go for that finish, but it is All Glory Gaming that's on the push right now. Ali getting the defense, but ultimately with the trade, Dope Slayers eliminated 7th place right now. That is not where they were hoping to go out, but you know what? It's a decent first match. Now we've got 2 teams right now flat dominating the lobby. All Glory Gaming with 8 elims. They've got 1 player on the turf right now trying to get back into the fight, but Loops with 11 points. They are going off. YKG somehow, some way staying alive. I think they'll take it at this point. Inko, Becker did manage to stay alive, so that's good. And then Jaguar, well, they're still full strength. So we've got 4 teams at full strength and then 2 solos. So this could be really interesting going to the final circles. And Jaguar Simple C connects with Becker, and Inko is out of here. That's your top team off the board for game 1. Chuko firing some shots at Chief. I don't know if you want any of Chief right now, man. He leads the lobby in damage. Chief, one of the standout solo players of this whole lobby, and he has been impressive so far. Thanks, Kev. Appreciate it, man. No, Alex, I'm not on a lot anymore. A lot of you don't know this, but I run a company where a lot of YouTubers I manage essentially, but have a company that most of my focus gets taken up with, but still like to hop on and do the esports coverage from time to time because I absolutely love PUBG Mobile esports and all things competitive video games, so here we are. Ooh, Moves is taken out, I think. Do they still have one? No, they're gone. Look at that. The push from Aton at just the right time. Maybe the casters are onto something. We're into the top 3. It's a 4v4v4. It is all equal right now. All Glory Gaming with the momentum. Aton fresh off a victory with the high ground here. And Jaguar in the zone. Hunker down, dude. They are trying their best, trying to stay alive. And they're in the middle of a couple of squads here. It's about to start raining frag grenades here. Zohan from range. He says Kobe, and here comes the Molly. The Molly's about to wreak havoc. Mark my words. Here we go. That Molly burning. People are running. It's getting crazy. Ooh, the return shots, though. From across the way, All Glory says we want these kills for ourselves. Strap picks up his 600th point of damage, and All Glory pushes across. I don't know if I like the push from All Glory. It's working so far, but oh my god. They are in it now, embroiled with both Jaguar and Aton up the cliff. Great job from Strap here. Gets the knock. He's going to have to push that and get to the foot of the hills here. Shuko going to be peeking on the off angle any moment. He peeks. Gets the knock. Strap out of here. And just like that, chicken dinner for Aton. The casters were correct. 3 of them picked Aton to win the chicken dinner, and they do just that. Taking game 1 of day 2 for PUBG Mobile's Pmpl America's Championship. Aton, impressive stuff in this first game. They held position, had that zone, and I would love to hear what the casters say about it. So let's go ahead and check out a little caster action here, a little commentary.
They had a little bit more time to maybe win the match if they got some knocks onto a tone, but then they'd have to sweep past, you know, the team in the trenches as well. So they just went for second place. They're like, we can definitely take out this team stuck in the trenches because they have been getting eaten up by nades, and that's what they did. They did it together. They secured that second place and a few more points.
Well, that's not awkward at all. Anyway, welcome, guys. Anybody new to the stream, thank you for being here. Really appreciate you.
Well, what
yeah,
I think is that was a fantastic first match, not because of how it played out, because Mr. Cameron Davis
so
didn't get any points in his
This
prediction.
is a clean feed, and they're talking.
No. Woo, I'm not last, boys.
Oh, man. They butchered the clean feed anyways. We're going to mute it up. We'll get back to... I was so confused for a second. I was like, did I do something? But no. Anyway, Alex, thank you so much, man. Yeah, no worries at all. We are entrenched. Been doing this now. Started the company 4 years ago, and we're behind the scenes of a lot of stuff in gaming across all of esports, marketing, etc., all over the place. So it is really cool, super exciting. But let's check into the stats right now. Here's the first game's match ranking. Aton Esports, 18 points overall. All Glory Gaming picking up 18 as well. But goodness gracious, Loops also with a showing out here with 15 points off of 11 elims. All Glory picked up a lot in that closing seconds, but I felt they misplayed that final push there. Should have hung back across the street and let one of those teams eliminate the other. It was just about to happen. Aton was shooting down at Jaguar, but ultimately they made the move, got embroiled with 2 teams at once, and not able to get the dub there. And Hyper picking up 6 points as well, overnight with 8. Not too bad. YKG making it to the first page. But Alpha 7 is the mystery of the first match to me. Knocked and eliminated by the play zone early on. In this one, I have no idea what's going on. But... well, we'll have to learn and see if maybe they're not AFK for the second game. We'll see. Anyways, match ranking for the first game. That's sick. I believe we should have the overalls coming in here shortly. But before we do that, guys, I want to give away some UC. Let's give you guys some UC for watching. If y'all get your fingers ready and go over to PUBGMobile.com/redeem, we've got ourselves a code to put in. I'm going to give you guys all a chance to get it ready. Here it is, the first code. It is on your screen now, CKEQZFLZFVV. If you guys enter that in, you'll get a special UC gift courtesy of PUBG Mobile. Again, thank you to them for supporting the channel, as always. And so excited to do these watch parties and support the esports scene. Guys, if you haven't already done it, go follow esports PUBG NA for North America on Twitter as well. They'd love your follow. And we are getting ready now for game number 2. I'm going to watch my chat for a little bit. But yeah, UC giveaway in the books. Love to see it, and we will be back after the second game with another one of those, so keep it locked right here. Anyways, my goodness. Issa says, okay, so I need to make some coffee. It's going to be a fun night. You damn Skippy. Thank you so much for being here. As always, you can see the team stats on the board right there. Loops going crazy. Chief dropping 863 damage. That is tops for the team and probably tops in the lobby as well. Mythic and Ayala supporting each with 500 plus damage. Not bad. Folgers in your cup. I got a little water right now in my AMG cup. I got a little AMG tumbler here, and, you know. Yep. It's water. That's delicious. Anyway, appreciate you guys and obviously the support of AMG and everything that we do. Working behind the scenes, obviously, on the Titan series and out front, trying to do more in the esports scene as well. So hopefully you'll see more of that as the years go on. Loops here. Again, most damage in the lobby. Followed closely by All Glory Gaming. Picking up each about 2,300 damage in that first game. Inko making an appearance. They fought a lot early. They were eliminated kind of early there, but 1,300 damage, all fought pretty early in this one. They got more than they kind of bargained for, but we got it done. Anyway, PB looking good. Thank you, brother. We chilling. 2G network not fast enough. Rip Zed. I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry. Anyway, spotting flaws with Jay. I love the name, by the way. Back-to-back-to-back event coverage for UPB. That's right. We are, dude, let me see. Yeah, I mean, we're rocking Titans. We're doing esports. We're doing marketing events. Yeah, here we are. And I wanted to go to Saudi Arabia, actually, for the PMWI. But as many of you know, I've got my next baby on the way. Like, actual child, human being. And that's too close. The dates are too close. I don't want to risk it. But I'm going to be in London here soon. And yeah, man, I'm just nervous to travel right now. It's kind of crazy, but we'll see. Anyway, here, let's get back into the replays. Little recap of the first game with All Glory Gaming doing that DBS work. Here's NHP getting smashed by Loops. Not what they were hoping for, but the DBSs are going to be on full display. Got to ask the chat, what do you guys think about the DBS as a weapon? Is it too OP? Do you like the meta? Do you like the shotguns in play? Or would you rather see not DBSs? I mean, it's one thing, it's on Miramar.
As we're mentioning, not performing.
Bro, this clean feed is not clean. Might as well just watch the normal thing. I mean, it's kind of weird, but whatevs. Anywho, hey, Clint, you want to relay that to them? Or Carrie? Either way, like that the clean feed is not actually clean so they can relay it to the production team. Anyway. Giannis or any NBA player still playing PUBG for real? I'm trying to think of who might be. Ben Simmons, maybe. He was gaming for sure. Giannis probably not. He was there for a minute, you know. More of a appearance, if you will. You hate shotguns? I hate. Pump is really OP. Okay. Pump ain't horrible. Dude, shotguns in general are crazy. I'm not good with them, but they are crazy. It's definitely, you know, it's a strong weapon right now. DBS especially, dude. It is absolutely bananas. So, Courtney's good. She's big. Queen. She's like, yeah, maybe doing this again at my age is not the move, but you know, we'll get through it. It'll be all good. Super excited though, hopping in here. Ooh, John, welcome back, dude. Got 1 month Dollar Legend coming in, buddy. I appreciate you. Let me pull that down. Pull it right there. Ooh, that is so sexy. All right, got it locked in. Anyway, John, cheers, buddy. Thank you so much for the support of the channel. Welcome back to the Banger Nation Elite. And we are getting ready here for the next game, Game 2 of the Pmpl Americas Championship. And I believe, if I recall correctly, we are on Sanhok next. I'm not 100%, but I think that's the rotation. We will see. We will see. Anyway, thanks Mighty Mouth. I see the message. Appreciate you. Inko with 87 after game 1. We'll pull this up big so you guys can see it. We'll make me go away for a moment. This is the overalls, guys. Loops hopping into 3rd. I knew they were going to make noise, make moves, and they have done just that, jumping into 3rd place. And Tense Game at 67 points overall is still in 2nd place, clinging to that lead. Flamengo sitting in 4th at 58 points. They're looking for a bounce-back performance in game number 2. And Hyper makes progress, catches up a little bit more to Overnight, but still just a little bit further back. And Team Panthers falls off the front page, so the only NA rep on the front page, and Hyper at this point. So All Glory Gaming, Alpha 7, rounding out your top 8, and we'll check out the second 8 here shortly. Or maybe we won't. I don't know. Yo, Atzo, thank you, man. Appreciate it. I appreciate it indeed. So, dude, Killer Kev, I'm the same way, dude. Give me that M24 all day long. All day long. We got a John Doe in the chat. What's up, John Doe? How you doing, man? Good to see you. Coffee, check. Chocolate chip cookies, check. A moment on the lips, forever on the hips. Thank you, late night stream. Oh, my God, Issa, I'm sorry if I'm doing the wrong things. I'm sorry. Anyway, hey, we got our next 8 here. Let's see who they are. Jaguar in 9th right now, falling down 1. We got A-Tone moving up to 10th. They jump over the Panthers. The Panthers falling from 8th all the way down to 12th in just one game. You can see it's pretty close there in the middle of that pack. And they do not spend much time on that second page. They spend about an hour and a half on the first 8 and the second 8. Well, you're lucky if you even get to see it, man. So there's that. Overall ranking, we're just going to see the top 3 right now. I believe that is the only ones that will move on from the region are the top 3. Clint, if you can confirm that format-wise, that would be glorious. Killer Kev loves the M24, Car9, and AWM. I am with you, dude. In that order, actually. AWM is not my favorite rifle. I'll take the M24 all day long, baby. And John Heidi coming in with the 5 gifted memberships. Dude, thank you so much. Honestly, I haven't done a whole lot of gifted on this channel. I haven't been live enough to really take advantage of that feature. So I think you might be one of the first people to gift memberships on the PB channel. So thank you, dude. Really appreciate that. That is fantastic. Looks like Zach Frags is getting hooked up. Eric getting hooked up. David, the Green Blazer. Golf fan, I guess. Freeze getting hooked up as well. Thanks again, John. Appreciate you, man. What's up, Julian? I know it has been a minute, huh? Good to see you. Issa says Car 98 forever. I could not agree more. Let me check the clean feed here and see if I can hear him.
It shouldn't be a shock anymore. You should have been able to readjust. You should be able to start performing. And for me to not see them perform here on day 2, especially if they don't perform here after Sanhok, it's going to be surprising.
I mean, it's always a shock if you're not prepared for it, going from one level of competition to the next. We talked about YKG specifically, of the team that we didn't think would get away with what they did in the North American lobby. You could put that on every single team from North America.
Oh, yeah.
This is not the same thing.
Don't be hating, brother.
Freedoms. You're going to be punished for every single little mistake that you do. No. There's not going to be things that are going to be as free as you may hope that they are.
I think they're speaking in generalities right now, hating on North America. I'm muting it. I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear it. John Joe, thank you so much, man. I appreciate you becoming an elite member of the Banger Nation. Appreciate you, brother. Dude, NA is getting unfair criticism. It's early. They're not even trying anything. Like, they weren't trying anything. They got freaking caught on rotation in a goofy circle. How are you going to make sweeping generalizations based on that zone? Crazy. Anyway, I will say, though, YKG has been out of sorts as of lately, and it's not just this lobby. It happened towards the end of Titans Season 1, and I don't know what's going on. I don't know if it's a confidence thing. I don't know if it's actual mechanics, not winning fights, but it seems like they're starting to get members getting caught, and I don't know what it is just yet, but I don't think it's the competition in the lobby, because when they're going into fights, oftentimes they're winning those. Like, they're not struggling. It's when they get caught that it's a problem. And I'm hoping that they're going to be doing a bit better. We're about to hop into the second game here. I want to hear from Jukes and Zute here to see what they have to say. Oh, they're going to mute the guys I want to hear. All right. Well, at least we got some sexy music there to Hold on. I'm going to go back to this music, chat. Hold on. Am I catching some saxophone in there? That's what I'm talking about. That's some good stuff. We got Sanhok coming up next. Here it is. We're going to get into it. That's game number 2. We're kicking off. Play me a little hype track here. I want to see some boot camp action. We're kicking in for game 2, PMPL America's Championship 2023 Spring Edition. Here is the Golden Dragon on the way in. Love that plane skin. We are hopping in. What the hell is going on? I'm going to get a seizure. Why are we staring straight into the sun? There we go. They're really checking for people, huh? Yeah, Jay, I agree. There's no bad players in pro leagues. It's always the bad decisions. I fully agree with that, man. I've seen every player from every quote-unquote bad team own in certain situations. Obviously, there are some really good standout players, but I don't think it's lack of skill for any of these teams. It's literally half of it's luck with regards to zone. Half of it is decision making. You know, it's being timely with rotations. It's being ready to move early. It's being decisive. We've got Acer coming in for YKG, a sub here. They are mixing it up. I want to hear if the commentators are commenting on Acer being in the lineup. Let's check this out.
And we are still seeing, you know, of course, we're seeing the Panthers, right, give up that Paradise Resort area and surround it, and we're going to see the same thing as well from YKG down here. So pretty spread out. One thing that I really want to keep an eye out, though, is especially depending on where this first zone is going to go, right? As it goes down all the way south here,
Jukes is getting happy with his telestrator.
Have to really worry about influence, right? Kevin, getting away from boot
what is
camp
this
early
split
and catching
from
them
YKG?
off guard. We saw them do that yesterday. So if they are in this position, they got to get looting and have to start possibly grouping up in this area.
I'm gonna do my own telestration.
What do you think about that?
Jukes has inspired me. All right, so I don't know what's going on here, but let me throw up. I'm gonna throw up a few things. Sorry, chat. You're gonna have to watch me get crazy. Let's go here. Boom. Browse. Game. Ooh-wee. So we're gonna throw on an X so I can mark the spot. You know how it is. Okay, so we'll do that. Now, oh no, early on in Hyper, getting into it. Aton, defending champs. Getting popped. Paradise Resort fully taken over by Flamengo right now. Gigante. He's getting it done. Dude, I am excited right now to throw on some stuff on screen. This is going to be so sick. Wait for it. Just wait for it. I'm going to throw on Arrow. You guys have no idea what's coming. Boom. Boom. So I'm gonna grab just some stuff, you know, and make that go away. And then I've got one more, and we will bust out the telestrator on our side. I'm not doing anything fancy. I could actually prepare for this more in the future. I should do that actually. That would be kind of sick. No, I don't like the black. We're going to go with red. A little orange. Boom. Boom. All right. So it's on. We'll bring that up as it makes sense. Oh, that's too bad. A7 had a bug reported, and then they didn't. You know, it's not... I believe the rules state that 2 teams have to have an issue for it to be a full restart. It's not, don't quote me on that, but if no other teams were having issues, it just kind of sucks for A7. But yeah, that's rough to have to chalk a whole game, especially when a trip to Worlds is on the line here. So unfortunate for A7 to hear that, but you know, it is what it is. Sometimes goofy things happen. Here we are. Riding along with the Panthers, scooting through the jungle here on motorbikes. Love to see it. And onto the roof we go. Can he land it? Ooh, sticks the landing. That's got to hurt the crotch. Man, oh man. Yo, thank you, Carrie. I appreciate it. Ooh-wee. Let's see here. Love it. Love it. Love it. Oh, amazing. Cool, cool. So, yeah, it looks like first place here gets $25,000. Second place, $19,000. Third, $15,000. Fourth, $12,000. There's a pretty good split on that prize pool right now. So, I'm impressed with the prize pool distribution. The top 4, it looks like... I don't know, actually. Damn it. Hard to say. All I can see is that the top team goes to PMWI, but I'm curious about PMGC. If there's any mention of PMGC and how many of the teams qualify, I would love to know that. If anybody knows in the chat, let me know, because I want to be able to inform you guys as well. PP, did I teach Winsanity how to cast? Not directly. I mean, he had an opportunity to watch me work, you know, for a period of time. And then obviously we did a lot of, like, you know, we cut his teeth casting, right? I can't take credit for him learning how to cast, but like we did a lot of like MGC events early on in our, I guess, friendship, relationship, whatever you want to call it. Yeah, we did some stuff together and it was cool. So, I mean, I don't know if he attributes any of his experience to that, but I didn't teach him how to. I mean, the dude's talented. He knows what he's doing. Anyway, yeah, David, you can thank John Heidi for that, man. John hooked you up. Appreciate that. Yeah, Wynn's a great caster, man. He's talented. He's just a funny dude overall, and he understands entertainment, which is like, that's kind of an intangible, like, to understand at that level, and he definitely does, and so I really have a lot of respect for him. That was why I knew early on, you know, when I, like, discovered him, it was like, I knew, like, it wouldn't have mattered, like, it would have been a matter of time before he broke out. So it was just giving him a little boost at the start, but, like, I knew right away that dude had a bright future. Here's Jaguar, though, rolling through the map, and Tin's game catches wind of it. Sees the crash, and oh, this is going to be bad. Mercy crashes. That is not what you want. Jaguar in trouble. Return fire incredibly quick. But from other angles, Jaguar caught out, and that is not how you drive on the global stage here. Jaguar and Victex, the only one remaining. This is unfortunate for LATAM's top team. Just like that, they are eliminated, all from wrecking a motorcycle. You hate to see it, but it is what it is. Jaguar will have to do better in the next game. Oh my goodness, game 2 stops abruptly for them. Man. Woo! Crazy. Kane, what's up, dude? It's getting awful late over there, my guy. Flamengo. They're in it. You know they're going to fight. They have an opportunity. They're going to take it to you early and often, and they do just that. The Chosen out early once again. The Chosen getting bodied this tournament. You hate to see it. You got to root for them because they're from the NA region, but they honestly haven't looked like they belonged in this group. So they got to figure something out. They got to make some drastic changes because so far hasn't been competitive, really. So looks like A7 here rolling down by Camp Charlie. They got angles on Overnight, and look at the guns on these boys. They connect, and they drop. Looks like Qin. Everyone's low. No, they don't drop them. Super low, though. Water shots, just like that. Unknown is down. They're going to push that for sure. They're going to go get this finish. Looking for that body in the water. Unknown crawling across to the other side. Rise over there. It looks like one of the only players left. Connects, marked, and immediate shots into the smoke. Revo connects. And A7 eliminates Overnight. Onto the board early. You know what? A7's got to be pissed. They didn't get an opportunity to play in the first game of the day. They're coming out hot, coming out firing, and they're coming out with a vengeance here in game number 2. So A7, I'm rooting for you. Drop 30 this game. Screw everything else. Go put 30 points on the board. Get yourself up on the leaderboard where you belong. Oh, Issa, no doubt. This is nothing compared to me riding a freaking motorcycle with a pistol. Put me on the back. I'm going to have a ball. That's what's up. I will play that during the break. I still have that exact clip, I'm pretty sure, saved somewhere. I'm trying to remember where I have it. It's in, like, all of my Stream Deck. You guys don't know what that probably is, but it's basically all the buttons to control my production. Stream Deck updated. It deleted my whole profile. Everything's gone. So, right before I went live today, I'm like, oh, no. I had to rebuild everything. Here we are. So we're bare bones in it today, but damn it, we're doing a great job so far. Chat, don't you agree? How great of a job are we doing so far? Everything you see is new as of 14 minutes ago. We're dialed in. I think it's great. Pat on the back. I'm awesome. Anyways, Royals of War, getting into it. They're on the rotation right now. Going to hit this bridge. We'll see if anybody's camping it. Got the All Glory Gaming on the other side, peeking down. Alpha 7 on the rotate as well, and they are, like I said, looking a little angry. Looking mad, and I don't blame them. Thank you, John Doe. Yeah, man. You know who's another guy that I was working with, not working with, but another guy that I saw when he was doing, I think, 2,000, 3,000 views a video, roughly, was Ferg. And I was like, years ago, I'm like, this kid will be huge. And sure enough. Do you guys know how they add team logos in the kill feed? Yeah, we do. We actually do that during our productions as well. And you just have to... There's a lot. You have to have a spectator client. You have to have access to kind of like the API. You have to have all of the logos. You have to change some code around. It's kind of complex, but you can do that, and it takes a little bit of, I guess, effort, if you will. Ooh, Zohan. He preps. He sees and hyper in the... No, he's not gonna fire the shots, man. I was gonna build that one up. He just marked it for his team. He's gonna peace out here. Only 2 players left, and one of them down right now. He's going to try to go pick him up. No, he's not. That man's screwed. And Hyper is on the prowl. 1 point on the board. They're not done just yet. Flamengo just now into the blue zone. Look at the points for Intense Gaming as well. Ooh, shots from Inko from distance. And Hyper going to have to patch themselves up. Hey, thanks, Julian. Appreciate it, man. Oh, James. Good to hear from you, man. It's absolutely fantastic to see and hear my voice. Well, freaking A. How do you see my voice? That's what I want to say. Like, is it like, you see, like, colors, you know? Some people just kind of envision. I don't know. I'm saying stupid stuff right now. You guys should stone me to death. That car that he has is fire, though, Kev. I agree. Yeah, John, that's exactly right. It's a kind of a special program that the esports team uses, and certain people have access to it, but it's not like publicly available, more or less. Flamengo, bro, I tell you what, dude, these guys get into it early every game, but they can't seem to last on the leaderboards. They're my dark horse pick. They're really, really good, but again, they're just a little too aggressive for their own good. Inko getting into it now with Alpha 7. This grenade's in, but short. Out we go from Becker. He connects, but doesn't get the finish here. Map, for whatever reason, on the screen, so we can't see anything, but that's all good. Senatexa on the angle right now, on the off angle, holding Vitali down, and A7 making their way in. Mafioso gets connected with, but makes it to the building safely. Senatexa picked off. Carrillo picked off. Royals of War on the third party, spoiling everything right now for A7. That is absolutely awful for them. It was going so well, and just like that, the wheels have been shot completely off the bus by Royals of War. Dang, dude. A7 was looking solid, but just like that, it's all come apart here for them, and Royals of War is going to be rotating through them because they hold the compound. that is in zone. So M2M going to be pushing in here shortly. Here comes the push. He runs around the building, and third party's up the hill. He's going ham. I wonder if... Will A7 come out and get the finish here on the reload? Here comes the grenade. Out the door. Mafioso's going to throw. Oh, man. I love the coverage here. Revo gets the first knock. 2 DBS is holding the inside of this house. They're going to go for this revive. Will they go outside is the question. Here's a... Oh, beautiful Molly here. Lights himself on fire, but that's okay. That's okay. It's fine. Good coverage here from Mafioso. Gets the finish. Confirms the point. Revo back in the fight as well. Nade going to come out the door. Inside the other house. Is he going to get it? He does! Skeller down. 2v4. Now it's a 2v3. Now it's a 2v2. Royals of War struggling. Dreamsy taken down here, and the finish from Revo. Royals of War eliminated in a 2v4 against Alpha 7. 12 points on the board. It is not over just yet, though. Dope Slayers taking down Influence Kemen right now. Federal on the push, going up against Robert. Out they go. Law taking down Dope Slayers, and just like that, they're gone in 10th place. Action popping off here on Sanhok. I'm getting hyped. I don't know if you guys are excited, but I freaking am. That was an incredible defense by Alpha 7. DBS play on full display there. And not only did the Molly light himself on fire, take him down to 1 HP, somehow, some way, they get the defense done. Beautiful stuff from A7. Man. All right, so here is the circle. Starting to close it down right now. Alpha 7 somehow going to make it out of that compound alive. There was a lot of teams there, and it looks like All Glory Gaming has moved into the next compound. You can see David there on the map in purple. I kind of like the DBS, dude. I kind of do. It makes for so many epic like moments like that. Because I mean, everybody can use it. It's not like the other team didn't have him as well. They also had him. A7 played it better, and they were able to end people that were trying to push. I just love the fact that you can go 1v4, 2v4 pretty, I don't want to say easily, because it's not easy, but it's not crazy to be able to do that. So the hard shift now on this circle. Center's up right on Aton. Zohan is going to have to play some defense here in just a moment. Looks like Influence Kemen eyeballing that building. They're on the way in here shortly. Law hops the vehicle. And YKG, we haven't seen in a minute. Looks like they're getting ready. We got Acer, Joey, Chico, and Fears. And just like that, Holly, thank you so much for the couple of euros. The only thing I remembered is that you spent in UC and crates. Dude, I have done that before. Shocking. I know. Oh, did you see him on Instagram? Oh, dude, Mary Lynn, it's crazy. He's 6'2" now. He's going to be taller than me soon. I mean, I'm sure you guys have seen pictures of me. I am not a small human, and next to other creators and stuff, when I do the things and the places, you can probably get an idea of my size, and my kid is like looking me eye to eye now, which is wild. YKG popping off. 2 players down, but 5 points on the board. Intense games out of here. YKG trying to get patched up. We'll see if they're able to do that. Revo getting the opening knock on Rojas. I want to go to that fight so bad. If I was production, I'd be like, yo, go back and watch the A7 fight. They are taking it to All Glory Gaming right now on the push. Ren holding that edge. Yeah, you can see in the bottom right of that mini-map, you can see them going at it. Oh, and look at that. The A7 was eliminated. Looks like on the push, All Glory Gaming able to take them down. They got the opener, but didn't quite get the finish. A7, though, will take their 12 points and be pretty happy with that, I would say. 6 teams alive. They'll pick up 1 rank point as well. TP getting shot down right now by YKG, the North American peers, not doing them any favors right now. It looks like they're just about to be eliminated. Chico with the third party right now from Aton. Zohan gets the finish. Fran gets a second knock onto Fears. They're down to 1 member right now. I believe it's just Joey up at this point. Tough breaks, and Joey finished by Chronix. Team Panthers has the last laugh here. Actually, there's still 1 more up, maybe? What? It was Acer that's probably still up then. Dang, dude. Crazy. Yeah, A7 being out this early and already having 13 on the board is a pretty impressive performance. That'll help them in the overall standings for sure. You know they wanted a big dog 30 bomb this game. They don't get it, but at least they made some significant progress here. Yeah, Jay, I love, people like watching me suffer. I don't get it, but it's okay. My son is 13, Killer Kev. Yeah, he's 13. He was 6'1" at like 12 years old, so he's supposed to be 6'6", so he'll definitely be taller than me. Yep, Play Zone takes down Acer. YKG out of here. 5th place, though. Not bad. They'll take it. Atone. Still alive right now. Once again, blessed by Zone. Short-handed, but they're hanging on for dear life, letting everyone else chip away at each other. And Hyper, though, once again, they're still in. QZZ getting bullied a little bit right now. David, somehow, some way, getting that suppressive fire out. Kindness trying to get picked up in the background. They might be able to get him. GK getting hit on the angles here. Lil Boy Zone's going to force him in. And QZZ getting the knock on Law and the finish. Play Zone finishing Kioski. And Lil Boy is finished by David. That's going to be it for Influence Kemen out in 4th place. And it's now a 3-team race. We've got All Glory Gaming with 3 players left, and Hyper with 3, almost 4. We're trying to get Kindness back up. Ren is doing that right now. Zone coming in. He might have to leave him. He is going to leave him. Couldn't quite get there, and GK First is getting somehow safe to Zone. Oh my God, guys. How do you miss those shots? 2 different players. Rojas, I mean, they end up getting it, but holy crap, that was crazy. And Hyper gone. Third place. I think they'll be pretty happy with that, though. 3rd with some elims. You love to see it. They're going to jump up the leaderboard a little bit here. Actually, no, they're not, because All Glory Gaming is still in this one. They're going to pick up at least 6 points for 2nd place, which have not been added to the totals just yet, and they're in a 3v2 situation here against Atone. Atone going for a back-to-back chicken dinner. They got to win a 2v3, though, to earn it. August 1st, Maryland. Yeah, you're oh, okay. Atone's gonna bow out, not wanting to give the points over. They'll take their 2nd place and be happy with it. GG's again over to All Glory Gaming out of LATAM. They're gonna take game number 2 just like that. They're putting a W in the win column here. It's a handsome looking group right there. Let's go. I want to see if we can hear a little Jukes and Zute reaction here. We'll see. I want to hear what Jukes had to say about this one.
Gaming, whatever they did, in that, day break-ish or so, they got it. And I think one thing that they definitely have coming in today was confidence, and it is showing right now.
Well, it's going to help out big time. I mean, to be honest, with that zone shifting on over to them, that helped them big time to get that victory. And
I love how Jukes looks at Zute
so early on, regardless of how it finished. That's going to be huge for their overall mental game. So hopefully they can just kind of continue with that, right? Use that momentum. We've talked about momentum before. That's actually Jason Kaplan's favorite word as well, Zute, in case you didn't know.
He's actually getting pretty good. I mean, pointing in the whole works. Hot Jukes is getting good.
For a quick break, and we'll be right back, guys. Don't go anywhere.
All right, so there it is. We are off to a quick break. In the meantime, though, ladies and gentlemen, let's go! It's time to mute this. Good God. We are really raw. There's no such thing as a clean feed. All right, it's time for a little giveaway. If y'all haven't entered it in over on PUBGMobile.com/redeem, get ready to do so. About to float another code right now. And you can go buy like a Bugatti skin or something, if you, well, maybe like a 10th of one. I don't know. I don't know what actually is needed to do that, but let's go ahead and throw a code on screen. Here it is. Boom. That's what's up. CKEQZFMZN87. If you guys want to go redeem that, get it done. UC, sending it out to the chat. Appreciate you guys. Yeah, dude. Juke's killing it over on the casting, man. He's really solid, dude. That's another guy that I'm happy to have, like, from the very beginning, helped him and just watched his journey, and it's been really cool to see him grow. So really happy for him. All right, well, whoever wins the UC, hopefully you enjoy it. We'll have more giveaways of UC codes as the stream progresses. What's the dumbest way to die in PUBG Mobile? I gotta hear this.
Con su propia detonación, supongo. De la manera más tonta.
Pro gás, correndo a safe.
Acho que quando você tá muito miado assim, você dropa do carro, aí você morre assim, eu fico... É uma maneira bem idiota de morrer.
Yo siento que matándote con tu propia granada.
Two people saying killing themselves with their own grenade. That's one. One is getting out of cars, and the other is running out of gas on the way to play zone.
Gasolina. Tchau, você quer sem gasolina.
Oh, he can sing it. Dame la gasolina. Let's go.
M4, colete necessário ali para sobreviver.
Ia vender M4.
Las M4.
All right, well, you guys heard it here. They're loving the M4. So, man, how to get the UC code? Well, it's going to be on screen. If you remember just a moment ago, I put it up just like that. There will be right here in this little box. Beep. Beep. Dude, it's like so hard to contort my arm to the right angle to point at that box with this hand. You guys have no idea. Jukes makes it look so easy. I could just do it with my thumb. No, I literally I have to scoot over to get to that's funny. Anyway, it'll be on screen right there. So obviously I'm going to tell you right now, this code will have already been redeemed. This is the one I just put up, but this is what it'll look like. It'll show up on screen just like that. So that's what's up. Let's go ahead and get over to the standings right now for the match rankings. As you guys can see, All Glory Gaming picking up 20 points, but Alpha 7 going out in 7th place is 2nd place overall in the match. I really wish that the freaking esports team would organize, it's not the esports team, most of the production team would organize the rank of what people actually finished in game, because you can't actually tell what happened. Like, there is no storyline here. You know what I mean? Like, hard to see what's going on. But anyway, we saw Alpha 7 go out in 7th place. They got 13 points, so you'll love to see that. Influence Kemen, I guess 4th place is 4 points, so they got 4 there for 4th, and then also 7 elims, so pretty solid performance from them. YKG picking up some much-needed points here. Not bad, and Hyper, again, pretty consistent. That isn't going to move them into 5th place overall over All Glory Gaming because they finished 1st, but it's going to keep them solidly in 6th in all likelihood. Then we also have the Panthers getting on that first page, which is, very, very important for him. So there's that, and here is the second page. I got to talk quick because they're going to just take it off. Royals of War, Flamingo, Loops, Dope, Inco, Overnight, Chosen, Jaguar. 5 of those teams got 0 points. Loops only 1 here. Flamingo only 3. I think the keys to look at there are Inco, Loops, and Flamingo. Inco, see, I can't even get through it. Inco with 0 points is leaving the door open, right, for teams to pass them up. And again, they were at the top of the leaderboard just a moment ago. So we'll see kind of where that gets to. I don't know if that's going to be catchable this round or if it's going to be in the future. Because, again, one of the teams close in Loops Esports, they didn't do enough there. With only 1 point to their name, we need to do a bit more. So here we go. 12 elims for Alpha 7 against All Glory Gaming, who had 10. Let's listen to...
to go for eliminations early on was Hyper, and I was actually impressed because at some point, they very late into the game, they had 0 eliminations, and they decided to just hold off and kind of set themselves up for the final circle. It didn't end up working out for them, but it's good to see that they're now starting to mix it up, right? In the first game, we saw them being super, super aggressive. In the second game, now they're starting to be a little bit more passive. I can't wait to see if this team can find that happy marriage between being aggressive and being passive.
Correct me if I'm
Seven
wrong, though,
always can't wait.
And I
like,
could
no matter what,
wrong.
he can't wait.
I feel like in league stage,
that's my favorite thing he says. He's always like, I can't wait. Oh, yeah, so funny. Yo, what's up, Kareem? How you doing? Soldier Q in the house. What's up, dude? We got C Poppy. Who else we got? We got Zane here. Why are you lying to me? What's up, Afro Abe? How you doing, brother? What do you mean am I lying to you? What did I say? How did I lie? You tell me. Oh man, that's funny. Anyway, we are getting ready for game 3 tonight. Again, we got four more games coming. 4 more games coming. And this next one, I believe, should be... I think it's Erangel next. I think it's Erangel next. I'm not 100% sure, but I really miss Miramar for like the second game. I love Miramar so much watching it. And that first one, it was goofy. I felt like we were kind of robbed of a traditional Miramar game, though, because of the zone. So far, so good. Again, I wish we had a website for Pmpl that you could like see in real time.
I think they're still trying to adjust those little things.
Okay, that's
you can't really do it. I mean, if you were to look at like our league, literally you can just pull up a website
But the question comes
mid game and like be like, oh, I'm gonna go look at stats and see all of the stats of all the teams. I want this for like the esports, right? Like go into, oh look, there's stats. I can just throw them up on screen and like go into the game details and see everything that's happening. Like we built this for our league. I really want to see this for PUBG Mobile esports. I'm hopeful. I'm very hopeful. We'll see. We will see. So here we go. Pull up the A7 stats. Look at the average damage here. Oh, they're showing average damage. Who cares about average? All I care about was this last game. So they popped off last game. Obviously, their average damage, they freaking were AFK the first game. They disconnected. So odd stat to pull.
So far is just not going to cut it for a team that's trying to win. If you want to be the top,
I know they have a website, Abe, but have you gone through it?
All 4 members
just saying.
Delivering in some fashion. They don't all have to be superstar numbers, but they got to be something.
A player that has been stepping up for them is going to be...
You were behind?
...up in the finals for them. And actually throughout their league stage.
Oh, I'm sorry, Mighty Mouth. All good. You got to refresh every once in a while. That happens to me. It drifts some.
That he's been putting up. It is a player that's coming into himself.
It's all good.
If he can continue that, that'll be great to see as well.
Fears versus Loops here.
By YKG. We thought that they were down and out. Loops were very quiet in the game so far and just holding on to that one singular rock. Look, they had YKG on the ropes, but YKG, they're not as tilted as perhaps some of us were worried they were. Joey saving the day there at the very end of all players, I think, to come out.
They're not tilted, bro. It's YKG. There's young
YKG. They still have a lot of room to make up from yesterday, but they seem to be on track, as well as a bunch of other teams in a similar narrative on track to be able to make that climb.
For me, a team that I'm actually going to be looking forward to, as we're seeing the highlights here from Sanhok, is I'm going to be kind of moving forward a little bit in my head towards Erangel. I want to see what Inco Gaming is going to end up doing. Remember, that was a team that won twice, both of this Erangel matches yesterday. Yeah. So far, they have not been able to perform. I think in both of the games that we have played, they've only gotten 3 points. That is not the Inco Gaming that we were getting yesterday. And I feel like if there was ever a chance for them to actually spark off their day, would be in Erangel, considering what we saw yesterday out of them.
So, in Inco's
fair point. You know, you mentioned that Inco won 2 of the games yesterday on Erangel. There probably were only 2 games on Erangel. Inco won them both, and they also added a 3rd chicken dinner to the mix. Again, leading all teams after 1 day of play, but ultimately everyone else gaining on Inco Gaming today because they haven't had it. You know, something about what's going on today, Inco has been a little bit off. We'll see if that's able to get corrected here shortly. I don't know. We'll see. 2x speed is how I win with the UC codes. Heck yeah, John Doe. You got to turn it up to 4x if you really want to be competitive, though. Yeah, did you watch all the games yesterday, Mighty Mouth? I assume you probably did with all of the parties going on and whatnot, but here is the overall ranking. Inco, again, hanging on right now. Again, Intense Game has been quiet, but they are also hanging on. You can see All Glory Gaming with 65, jumping back over Flamengo Esports, and Loops has dropped to 5th from 3rd. So not the performance they were looking for, but look at how close N-Hyper is now to qualifying. They're only 10 points out of that 3rd place that they're needing to start making it onto that next stage. That is really, really close. It's 1 game away, 1 solid performance. Alpha 7 still on the first page, not the performance they were hoping for, but they got a bunch of elims there. You can see almost all of their points, not all, but many of their points coming from elims here, not so many from the placements. So pretty tough going for them so far. And again, the disconnect in game number 1 certainly not working in their flavor. And then on the bottom, Royals of War and the Chosen struggling pretty bad. Surprising down here, though, is Influence Chem. Bro, they zoom through that second page. I almost want to screenshot it so we can go back and actually talk about it for a minute. Influence Chemin, though, is not exactly where you'd expect them to be. They're a super solid team. In fact, Influence Chemin they're incredible. Like, their performance has been super, super solid. They actually won the Pmpl Americas Championship for fall of 2022. They are the champions, so they are here to defend their crown. And thus far, not going as they would have hoped. So, other than Influence Chemin, they've got 5 of the top teams from North America, LATAM, and Brazil. And other than that, it's been pretty impressive from all the teams today. So we are getting ready for our next game. We're going to throw it to Hot Jukes and Zute again. I want to hear their predictions kind of going into the game. Let's go ahead and hear them out.
I know you guys watching are as well. One team, though, that I'm really keeping my eyes on that doesn't seem to have that heat yet here, Zute. It's Influence Chemin. Right? They are all the way down to 14th place with only 27 points. You know, you got a couple other teams right in that same pack there. I think this is a huge game for them, right? We're going into Erangel. All these teams know this map like it is in their souls, right? So they got to come in hot as we are taking a look at Pachiki, baby, right dead center of the map. These guys are below the center of the leaderboard, so it's this game, in my eyes, Zute, that a huge chicken dinner could really help them out.
A huge one.
Contender for that first place position on the leaderboards.
Yeah, especially since this is...
All right, well, here it is. We are going hot for third game of the day. Here we go. Here is the here's the deal. And somebody hating on NA in the chat. Yes, sir. I mean, come on, bro. Why you got to single out NA? You got the freaking LATAM champs in 10th place. I mean, come on, bro. You can't be serious with all that, can you? Can you? And Hyper's about to own. They're going to jump up to, like, first place. Give it a minute. We got Erangel, Southern Plain Path, coming up. Squash from Inko somehow still in first. The top, Jugadores. This is, are we on the right clean feed still? Are we doing Spanish? No, we legit switched to Spanish. All right. Yeah, the rest of the broadcast will be in Spanish, all right? I'm going to switch in 3, 2, 1. All right. Yeah, top Jugadores. That's so weird. And I like how they say top. That's not even how you say top. Hey, we got a military circle. Let's go. Let's go. We have a beautiful southern zone here. This is my favorite. I absolutely love military circles, so I'm excited to get into this one. Easy. Spike trap the bridge, John Doe says. Dude, I agree. Let's see some wild action. That's what I'm hoping for here. Ranking de las finales en vivo. Honestly, what happened to the clean feed? We're literally in Spanish now, but it's like Spanglish. Like we're not even going. I'm so weird. Dude, Infinity. Watch me ban you. It's gonna be great. We're gonna have a good time. Oh, you get him first? Just make him go away forever. It'll be glorious. Anyway. Anybody coming into my chat accusing me of any sort of weird stuff like that, y'all know better. You know me. Sheesh. Anyway. Yeah. What is going on? Like, what has happened to the feed here? I'm so confused. It's like we're just chilling watching leaderboards. All right. Like, they must be having some issues because, like, we're, like, fighting now. We're watching bridges are being camped. It's the first action we're seeing of the game, and we're into it. Jaguar getting picked early again. This is not where the LATAM champs were hoping to be. Not where they were hoping to be on the butt end of that gun. And in a bet, Jeez, I'm struggling. He is going to get that first elim. Inko on top of it early on in this one. So. All right. Hey, it looks like we're kind of back to English. So that's cool. They're simple. Trying to fight for his life. He's just going for the point. He gets to confirm. Becker out, and that is unfortunate here. Inko gonna try to get this confirm on. Gonna go upstairs. It's a good job by him to pull back that grenade and not actually throw it. I appreciate that. Good angles here. Simple takes down the door. This is tough. Yeah, just think, if there were spike traps on the bridge, this would have all been avoided. You know? They could have spiked Inko. They would have never made it there to camp. Just should have spike trapped the bridge. Hey, what's up, Mr. Z? How you doing, man? I'm doing really well. Thank you for asking. All right. I'm going to try for it again here. He can see the cat. Literally on the screen, you can see the cat. That is hilarious. Inbound support now for Inko. Loops is on the board early as well with 2 elims. So Loops is getting into it with, looks like, the Panthers, and that's unfortunate for them. And we're watching this fight wrap right now with Jaguar and Inko. That front door is a problem. You should shoot that. He doesn't have many shots left, so he's not willing to actually blow that thing up. He's only got 12 shells, and I don't think the other team knows that, but they're boosted up. They're about to make the push right now, see if they can get it, but they've got somebody on the roof as well. Man, DBSs are so scary close range. So clear. So scary. Ooh, there's that M16 doing work. And, oh my god, Inko. The wheels are falling off the bus here. They are down to just 1. And somehow, some way, Vitaly is going to win this fight. The third party is real as well. Looks like Nhyper may have the ability to zone in on Vitaly. They have him trapped. And here comes the crash from Nhyper. Hopefully, Vitaly is going to be able to get some loot because he's going to need it. The whole team is crashing here right now. Yo, appreciate all the longtime supporters in the chat, too. Appreciate you guys. Haha, Limpy Flame, thanks, man. Vitaly is on fire. And he's out. Beautiful flush there from Nhyper. Inko gone. So Inko and Jaguar, 2 top teams out early, and that is not where they were hoping to be, but it's where they are. 4 points and 3 points for each of them, though. Even though they went out early, they managed to get something, so they can't feel too bad about it, but, you know, ultimately, I'm sure they would have traded that for being in the game a bit further. Man, Gigante clapped out of the vehicle. Nhyper, they have come out to play. They are after it right now, and Toiko going to drive by as well. They lose 1 on the way by. Gigante wiped, and it looks like, was that Fox that got, Fuchs got clapped up as well a little bit, but Nhyper with 2 elims on the board now, still a full team, so they will take it. Influence Kemen has to win this fight against the Chosen. This is to get that momentum going on. 2 of the bottom teams right now on the standings. I believe this is number 14 and 15. And Law is down. We've got Gaji, Suppig, Stellar, and An Ying on the push. And they are going into the blue zone against Influence Kemen. Lil Boy holding that back angle, trying to keep the back line solid. It's not going to matter, though. It's just the Chosen on the push here. They're doing the drive-bys. But hey, blue zone could play a factor. Man. A team nade. Oh my god. Chosen. What are you guys doing? It isn't going to matter. They don't actually lose anybody, but they literally naded their own team on that push. That's one way to go about it. They get the dub there. You got to be concerned now if you're Influence Kemen. You got to be concerned. Here's that replay against Inko. Jaguar, Simple C getting it done. Love that push right there to confirm the point and the one upstairs, because those points, again, he gets 3 finishes just like that. Doesn't get the 4th as Vitaly somehow, some way wins the fight in the head-to-head. But, man. Yo, Crazy Gamers, thank you so much. Oh, Queen, you're jinxing everybody. You love to see it. Ooh, Loop's already on the southern island here. Dope Slayer's able to go across the bridge, no challenge, which is obviously good for them. They're scouting it out a little bit right now, and what is going on here? The Young Kings on foot. Rotating. I think they're on the southern island right now. It's hard to tell. Finally, they see a vehicle. Oh my god. I was like, dude, they're literally all just running. 4 players alive, too, and I don't know where the 4th is. Oh, he's behind him, it looks like. They're going to go grab him right now. Yeah, they are on the southern island on that west side of it, so they're going to have to rotate for sure, because you can see that circle has moved to the east. We got her gaming in here? No, we don't. I'm confused. Which teams are from NA? You've got the Chosen, N-Hyper, Dope Slayers, YKG, and the Panthers. So that's all 5 from the region. Right now, the Chosen leading the lobby. Clint said they were going to win a game today. They looked very iffy in that first fight, nading themselves while getting the win over Influence Kemen. Is this the game? Was that the momentum they needed to get off on the right foot? We'll see. Keep it locked here. We'll be back in about 20 minutes with the winner of game number 3 here on Erangel. Will it be the Chosen? That remains to be seen. All right, here is the map. You can see it circling up over on the eastern part here. I want to see a bridge finish, though. I want that circle to just zoom in right on. I mean, if we had to mark, where I want it something like right here. I guess that's still in. Maybe something like that if you were to look at the, the circle that's gone here. But definitely, if you take a peek at that map, this compound that was right there, right before it went away, that's the one that's going to be in play right now. Again, if you look at the map, it's right here. That's where you want to be focusing. A lot of teams are going to be challenging for it. Yeah, thank you for the acronyms there. TC, NHP, YKG, TP, dope. You got it. Jonathan, mainly just because I'm busy running a company. That's the bottom line. I spend most of my time doing that. I try to create content when I can. Obviously, still love the PUBG Mobile community, and I'm around, especially doing events and appearances, and basically behind the scenes in the community, working on events and all kinds of stuff that you guys can take part in. Ooh, Gaji shot out of the vehicle on the rotate. I don't know if this is the game, Clint. I don't know if this is the game. Oh, nice. All teams given the exact same skin for this particular tournament so that no distinguishing features can be seen. They do have different helmets and such, though, as you can see for each player here. Here is the zone picture. It looks like Dope Slayers has gotten that compound that I was kind of eyeballing. And obviously up on the hill here with N-Hyper. I can't get my cursor out in time ever, it seems. But N-Hyper is locking down that zone that's so crucial. And I'm excited to see where they finish here. We'll see if they can inevitably defend. Carrillo jumping in, and we're going to see Alpha 7 push this against Aton. I'm expecting a massacre here. We'll see. Scary gun sounds from Carrillo. Oh, dude. Aton's back line left. They're going to go 4v2. Why? Why? What was this play by Aton? I'm so confused. They just bailed. They were getting pushed by Alpha 7. They had that spot where you see Fran fighting from right now, and they both left and went to the bridge. Man, odd play there for sure, but Aton in a bad way right now. 2 players down, and it looks like Alpha 7 continuing to push up. Syntaxa crashes. Here comes Carrillo. This is brilliant play, just inching their way up. Playing a little, like, Chinese fire drill is kind of what I relate this to. And they're in grenade range right now, and you're going to see the rain start to come down on Milos here. Perfectly done, and just like that, he's knocked. That's a 3rd player out of the fight now for Aton. They're down to their final hope. Milos knocked Chuko out, and just like that, they are finished. Beautifully done. It was a massacre as expected. So, A7 showing who's boss here. Suppig on the receiving end of a beating from Ayala. Suppig and company in trouble. Chosen went from a position of power to trying to survive. That nade could be good, though. It is. Connects with Fears, and, dude, I don't know what it is, but Fears has been getting knocked left and right, and we'll see if this grenade's good. He sees Chico. The nade is there, but is it on time? It is not. Misses the push just slightly. Man, that is tough breaks for Anying. Could have got the confirm, and he's going to try to go get some points right now. Rather than trying to play for placement, I like this play from Anying. He's going strictly for a finish right now. Doesn't get it. I like the play. If he had connected with those shots, that was at least one other point, maybe a second, because he's going to follow it up immediately for the flush. Again, at this point in the game, with that close of proximity to other teams, you're not going to be ranking up and getting any sort of significant points. So trying to make it happen on the finishes, I don't have a problem with that from Chosen. Match fixing? Okay. It's an odd take. John Doe says THTC's using his strats. I agree. I've seen him before. Joey getting the opener on loops. He's in a bad spot, though. He's caught out in the open. He's trying to get to this tree. I don't think he's going to be able to do it. Yeah, he was caught out and looking for support right now. Acer's just going to send it. And that guy at the tree caught him off guard. Fears goes down. Acer goes down. It's up to Chico right now. 3 players. It's a 1v2 at this point, but Cartizan seems to be the only loops player in range. We'll see if the nade connects here. I bet it does. He's going to get Fears with this. No, it's just a bit short. They go for the reset here. Cartizan backs off. Fears going for intel. Ayala rolls up. They're going to play for the reset. They're going to take Joey. Oh, we've got third-party action coming in. Intense Game is going for the finish here. He's going to throw it to the tree. Joey confirmed by Ayala, so Loops will get the point. But now Loops is battling on 2 fronts. They've got the Russians on the front and the Germans on the back. Oh, this is not World War II. Got it. We have Ayala. In between. Dude, this sucks for Loops, man. They were cruising. 5 elims. Leading the lobby, and ultimately, they've got to make a choice. Do they go through Intense Game, or do they go through YKG? They've retreated too far to really challenge YKG. Acer taking some blue zone damage, going to try to make his way in. Connects here. Ayala gets some chunk damage, and we're going to see the push. He's got to make something happen. Cartizan on the rotate. This is chaos, dude. 3-team fight, and then we got Flamengo in the background. Overseeing the whole thing. Loops out of here in 9th place. Who's the tribal chief in this tournament? That's a great question, but I don't have any clue what you mean. I'm going to go with Chief as the Chief, and he plays with Loops, and they were just eliminated, so it is what it is. Here is Asar. He's going to keep that. Ooh, he sees him. Nope, just missed him. I thought he was going to peek a little bit through that grass, and he did not. Somehow YKG is hanging on, dude. Here's the Elems, Jaguar kind of leading the way. Only people still in, though, right now are Kindness, Cinetexa, and Rojas. Man. All right, so 3 people up for YKG. That's a decent, like, that could have been way worse for them, for sure. So, N-Hyper, 2, A7 for 3. That's your predictions. I like the A7 pick here. They're looking very coordinated. Royals of War trying to make something happen. It is not going to for them, though. Dope Slayer's pushing through them. Skeller is out of here. Only one left for Royals of War. That's M2M in the building, and he's going to try to hold himself up and just stay alive, but ultimately going to have to move. And I don't see how that's going to happen for him. He's just a point right now for somebody. Somebody's going to get this point. They're trying their best to find M2M. Yeah, that's true. Battlegrounds Mobile India is coming back soon. Stoked for that. Really happy for the Indians to be able to play again. That'll be really cool. All right, nice shots here from Acer, dude. Oh, no. What an angle. That was a dirty angle, dude. They caught him off guard for sure. Intense game is going to rotate around. Fear's taken down. Beautiful drive-by here. YKG out of here. 8th place. They'll pick up 1 rank point, 3 elims for 4 total for the round. Not what they were hoping for. They were actually doing fine. And they got caught at that weird off angle from All Glory Gaming strap on that side there. That was just not... All right. So Flamengo still in. This is what they needed to get things going. They're 6th place right now, 3 players alive. Flamengo is an aggressive team, and they might be able to take the full southern control of this zone if they can win a fight against Intense Game. Yeah, for sure, Queen. We could avoid the spam in the chat would be glorious. As if I can control what's going on, you know? Here comes M2M, just trying to heal right now. Trying his best to stay alive. This is it. He just gave himself up. He was out of heals there, but Royals of War go out in 6th. They get a couple of points from that. And Hyper into the top 5. Once again, we also have Dope Slayers from the North American server. Love to see it. A7, though, awfully strong looking in this one. Looks like the 2 NA teams are going to fight. You know, that's happened so many times. They've had a couple make it to the top 5, and then they fight each other. A little bumper cars going on here. Flamengo getting crazy with the driving. Look at the mini-map with all of the N-Hyper players just looking at Dope. Dope is trying to get out of that compound, and unfortunately for them, the circle went away from them. That was a key, like, little thing that happened, and, man, not what we were hoping for sure. Good shots from Carrillo. Takes down Bray. He's going to go after the car now. This Hayuya is in trouble. I don't think they got the finish there. No, they did. Cinetexa picked it up. So they split the kills there. Hayuya goes to N-Hyper, but the other 2 go to A7. And it looks like QZZ was hit in return. N-Hyper should be able to get him back up, though. 4 teams left in this one. Flamengo, Intense Game, N-Hyper, and Alpha 7. Chat, who do you got? I want to put a freaking poll up or something. You know what I'm saying? I want to do exactly that. How do I do that? What the hell? Plus? Come on. Everything's so, like, laggy right now. All right, let's go. It is so laggy. Oh, my God. YouTube chat is broken. I can't even... Well, hopefully I'm still online. Is YouTube busted or am I busted? No, I refreshed and it's good. Like, YouTube, like, choked and died. The hell happened? Bro, what is going on? It's so laggy. Can you guys hear me okay? Let me know. You're still alive? No problem? Yeah, like YouTube just went like off the rails. Like it is chugging. Like it's frozen on my end. I can't type, can't do anything. Anyway, let me know if my camera looks good. Like let me know if this looks good and I'm happy. So if you can see me, let me know. If you can see me doing all this, you know? If you can see me, anyway, yeah, I was gonna do a poll, but it's kind of broke. I'm good. You can see me doing the thing. Well, what was I doing? I don't believe you. All right, John Cena, Killer Kev. That's a fair description. Yeah. I don't really know what's happening, but this is not a great time for it. Not a great time for it. We'll refresh again, try to get ourselves into the action. Yeah, Queen. Yeah, you clipped it? Hell yeah. Yo, Rufus, what's up, man? Shout outs to Nigeria. Where are you at? Like Lahore? See me doing the thing? I was doing the thing, that's for sure. All right. I think I can add an option now. There we go. Vote. I was going to do 4 options, but now I can only do 3 because Intense Game is gone. We got N-Hyper, Alpha 7, and Flamengo going at it. It looks like it's a 3v4v4. Flamengo with 3, N-Hyper and Alpha 7 at full strength. Let's freaking see. Am I right? Oh my god. Toiko's chilling, man. He's trying to hold that angle. He's about to have some action, though. Alpha 7 with 48% of the vote right now. Let's go. Yo, TJ. Calabaza. Thank you, man, for the love from New Mexico. Woo. Nades fired, man. They don't connect. Here we go, though. Circle's closing in 3 seconds. It's about to get crazy. All teams in the circle right now. Nobody really out of zone, but that smoke, I think, might have been a mistake from Flamengo because now I'm going to guess Alpha 7's going to be chucking some nades into this smoke. I think they're going to clip Toiko. Yeah, they're smoke walling to go behind Alpha 7. QZZ jumps, gets a little shots fired at him. All right, let's go. I'm gonna end this poll here because we're about to fight and predictions are in. Chat has decided. Flamengo with only 13% of your faith. And Hyper for 37%. Alpha 7, 48%. In this match, we got N Hyper crushing it. Yes, it's just lurking. Just lurking, waiting to say some negative stuff. You gotta love people like that. Here it is, zone closing. Every team having to move in just a little bit. I don't like in Hyper's position here. They're gonna run out of room to hide. There's those nades I was talking about. Fuchs with the return, though. Oh, this is just a big old Mexican standoff right now. All three teams in it with each other. And Flamengo is gone. It's a head-to-head right now. NHP versus A7. It is time for N-Hyper to put the pressure on. Alpha 7 has one knocked, and I think they know it. Getting that other position. The nades are out. That is looking good. He connects. Not quite. So close. All right, come on, Kindness. Get the push. And Hyper's got the high ground. Now here comes the drive-through, and he gets one! Let's go with two, and just like that, N-Hyper with the run over. Chat was wrong. N-Hyper and NA getting the dub. You love to see it. That was absolutely crazy. So I don't know what the hell is going on with the production, but I'm here, and I'm hyped. That was insane, dude. N-Hyper getting it done. So proud of Kindness for that run over move there. I want to hear what these guys have to say about it.
Go aggressive too, especially with that buggy drive by.
Let's go, baby. That was ridiculous. Hey, you know what? You're scared to take on Alpha 7 with your M4s, right? With your Uzis. Why not just use a buggy, baby? Just use a buggy.
That's what I'm talking about. Use that buggy. He almost got all four on the run over.
Perfectly timed. I love that N-Hyper showed the confidence to do that too, right? It takes some grapes, right, to hop in that buggy and make that drive through there.
Grapes.
But they knew the strategy. They were like, hey, worst case, you know, it's a good distraction and opening up from our team. And
all right, fam, while y'all are here,
that res,
UC
right?
code
and
coming in hot.
What happened, but and
Game
more. Three knocks, GG.
Yeah, I
got a
almost
UC
forget
giveaway
sometimes
coming.
that N-Hyper can play hyper aggressive because they play so strategic and defensive until
Here it
the
is.
very, very last moment, and then it's like, oh wow, I didn't know N-Hyper had that in them. But I mean, that was the play. Drive right through. Alpha 7 was cornered. They had like no real estate there. So if you just drive down that way, you're definitely hitting at least one player, and he hit two, maybe three.
You got
players
two,
right there.
Zuche.
What
game are you watching? Two.
That was absolutely insane. That's going to be huge for their overall confidence. Hopefully, they're going to be able.
Loved it, dude. I absolutely loved it. 100% though. They had no real estate there. They had no way to, like, you know, go in and figure it out. And sheesh, they just ran him over, man. Ran him over. So here we go. UC giveaway on the screen, guys. Redeem it over at PUBGMobile.com/redeem. Put that code in right here, and that'll get some UC. You can go use it in the game. Get yourself a motorcycle or something. You know what I'm saying? Look at DJ. I could do that. I could DJ. I could DJ for sure. I could DJ for sure. Chat, what do you think? Can I DJ? I think I could DJ. I'm pretty sure. I think I got the... I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure. Maybe not Alan Walker level, but I'm pretty sure I could do it. Anyway. Man, PUBGMobile.com/redeem. That'll get you the UC code on screen. Again, we'll be back with more of those in just a little bit. It is time for Game 4, though. I believe, I'm not certain, but I believe we're working with Kendi back into the mix. We'll see if they go to the snowy map. I'm excited for it if they do go that way. Yo! Tosh. What's up, dude? Good to see you. Kane believes. Dude, Kane, you know it. You would go to a freaking rave, bro. I would just be DJing the hell out of it. Got the vibes,
and
baby.
Hyper, man. What a fantastic finish out of them. Taking
Jason
down
Kaplan.
Alpha 7 and claiming their first chicken dinner here of the PMPL America's Championship Spring 2023. I'm still Jason Kaplan.
I knew you were
I got
say
two
it.
gentlemen to my side who are looking handsome and ready to break down that last match because Hyper, you two, both predicted them.
We did. And I think a big reason for their win is how quickly they moved on to the military island. I was actually shocked when we saw it was phase 3, I believe it was.
Yep.
Where it was quite obvious going to be the military island that it was going to end on.
Obvious in
There
the first circle.
Virtually no chance of it swinging back up north, but it felt like half the teams were still out in the blue. People were so tempted to just swing down onto the island because of bridge camps or whatever it was, and Hyper moved very,
These
very fast.
head-to-heads are
and
so
which they had
weird. Like,
full
have you guys
control,
seen
full
this with,
macro
like,
capabilities,
head-to-head?
and they
It's
used that to their big
Hyper versus
advantage through
Hyper.
mid-game
It's like,
into
I
the
feel
end.
like a few more
Yeah,
labels
something that
are needed
Hyper's
here.
doing really well. The third party, and they're finally starting to be that aggressive team and also kind of turn that off when they need to. And that's something that Suti was mentioning. He said it best. Sometimes we forget that Hyper can actually be that aggressive team.
They can, and Hyper's nuts. If they actually switch it on and go aggressive, they have another gear that they can get into, and I don't know what it is with how they play. They just don't hit that gear all the time. But you see them get moving. They get going, and they go crazy. Somebody in chat, maybe Queen, said, is that enough to get into third place? I think we might be close. Because, again, going into that final circle, they had 9 kills, I think. And look at that. We crushed a couple of them there, and they're going to go get that done. Beautiful stuff. Couple more players here. Going to be getting lit up. Mafioso taken down to end it, and just like that, and Hyper champs. But again, I want to see the rankings, man. We're going to see like the first games, but it's really about the overalls for me because I think I could be wrong. I think though, Hyper may have done enough to climb into the top 3, which is where we want our NA boys. You know what I'm saying? So here it is, 24 points. They are damn skippy in there. Remember, they were only out of it by 10, and they put at least 10 between everyone and them. So Alpha 7, again, was too far behind to matter in this particular game. They'll be back. They'll make noise. But, again, it's about that top spot, 24 points. Dude, they might be able to jump into second place right now. Like, this is a big jump from Hyper. Damn, let's go. Yeah, Tanuk. Yeah, I would play it, sweet, but I don't really feel like dealing with copyrights today. You know, it is what it is. So let's pull up the
game. I think he was in like a Harry Potter tower or something. He got knocked. Luckily for him, he had a teammate there to res him. And then GK first, as you were talking about, Cameron, like Senna was there. Threw a nade. He actually missed the nade and then allowed GK first to get away. And then he channeled his inner bowling ball and knocked down almost a strike. But you can see down the rest of the list. So All Glory Gaming, 6 points. Loop's getting 5 points. YKG again getting some points on the board. Even Dope Slayers. A pretty good game overall, I'd say. But a much tougher game for Alpha 7.
Influence. Cameron, what are we doing?
Bridge, right? They had to fight through Aton. They were the last of like the 3 teams, or the top 3 teams who got in towards military, and yet they were able to like win those fights cleanly because they still came in with 4.
Yeah.
And it seems like they got their confidence back.
It does look exactly like that, by the way. Carrillo being able to put up those 3 eliminations. This is what we were talking about earlier as well. They need to be able to have Carrillo put up those numbers for them to actually win those gunfights, and that's something that we weren't able to see yesterday. We kind of got a hint at it, but they just weren't winning those gunfights.
Yeah. Yeah, and overall, I think if you want to just compare the 2 different strategies, there is a weakness to going to the island early, in the way that Hyper did, and it has to do with you're not going to have nearly as much time to loot on up. So either Hyper had like...
I don't agree with that. You just go down and loot, man. Pick some of the compound. You can fully loot Military Island, and you know it's not going to be incredibly populated. It's pretty easy to see, especially if you're going to the outskirts and hitting all of those buildings out there. You can see if people are there like well in advance of actually rolling up. A lot of split drops down there for sure. Interesting match report here. Most eliminations, Kindness was 7. QZZ putting up not quite 1,000 damage, but decent performance here across the board for Hyper. We've got Robert getting a 350-meter shot, basically. Nice work from him. And Carrillo getting busy in the car. This man has different colored hair every time I see one of his photos. Interesting. How many games left? We've got 3 more. We got games 4, 5, and 6 coming up here shortly. As soon as we go to the overalls, I'm going to take a quick restroom break because, you know, I'm a human and I have to do things sometimes, you know. So there's that. But anyway, I'm excited to see the overalls. We're going to see who is in 3rd place and 2nd place. It's going to be Nhyper in one of those spots. So I'm wondering if they got all the way to 2nd or if they're still in 3rd. But the gap for Nhyper has closed massively. And I will say that Inko, I didn't notice them popping off that game. So again, even the gap of 1st place is now kind of in range. I'm very, very curious to see how close this has gotten because it's got to be way, way more narrow than it was just a moment ago, especially with Nhyper putting up 24 points. Next map kicks off in just a couple of minutes' time, so the overalls have to be short. It has to be any time now, so we'll see. All right. DJ Powerbang, you're damn straight. Oh, thanks, TJ. I appreciate it, man. I've got a... It's funny. They make a lot of good clothes for big dudes, so I have a lot of apparel. It's literally the main reason why. It's like quality and it's big, so those are my criteria. Excited to see the freaking standings, boys. Let's put them up. Why the build-up? I want to see them overalls. Let's go. We could be talking about it. There's a lot of situational stuff we could be getting into. There's only a minute to go to the game. Give me the standings. There we go. Let's throw it up. Look at that. Nhyper. 1 point. 1 point out of 2nd place. I knew it was going to be close. They didn't quite do enough to jump into the spot just yet, but they are 1 point out. I want to hear what these guys are having to say.
There's still, what is it, quick math?
A lot.
15 games left. So we're not. It's not over and done just yet, but this is a really good recovery for Nhyper, who at one point weren't even the best North American team on the overall.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I look at Alpha 7, and I'm like, in my head, I'm like, okay, they had a 12 elimination game with 1 point. They had a really good game here. They should definitely be up because they were in 7th place all day today, but they're still in 7. So there must have been a really big gap developed, or other teams above them were still performing.
There was a big gap. I mean, there was like a 50-point gap, I think, at one point between Inco Gaming and Alpha 7. And keep in mind, Alpha 7 really wasn't able to do much in Miramar anyways.
Were they not watching the first game? They literally died to the play zone.
Do things
they were disconnected.
Later on today, we have our next match coming up, but before we get into that, it looks like they were able to drink their monster official energy drink party.
Sheesh, bro. All right, well, there's that. No one saw Alpha 7 go out early, apparently. They're wondering why they, they literally chalked up a whole game today. And they've done well in the other games, but we are just about to kick it off for our next game. Top 3, super tight. Inco trying to hold on. Intense game. 1 point lead right now on Nhyper. They're getting into it. This is exciting. I'm going to send you to Zute and Hot Jukes for a moment because I got to get to the restroom, and we will go do that real quickly here. Let's get to the game because we are just about to get into it. So,
but I think this is a good one for them to kind of put some points on the board and just kind of keep that trend that they have had going. If they have another bad match here, I think we can start seeing the mark of a decline.
You know what's crazy now that I'm thinking about it? That match could have gone completely different if Inco finished their fight. Because you know why? It was Nhyper that came in and took that position away from Inco. If Inco finished that bridge camp, right, and then they set up for Nhyper would have never been in the position that they were to ultimately win the match. Now, I'm not saying Inco would have won the match if they just, finished off the last player, but it definitely would have changed a lot.
Yeah, I was kind of showing that where that overall is right here. I'll go ahead and bring it down right here again. You can see this is that area. I think it's going to be huge for these teams. If they're able to put a big game here, we can finally start seeing them jump up those leaderboards, because if not, that gap is just going to be too big for them to really just chill out. So I'm talking about overnight on down. This is their game to really put some points on the board.
I gotta agree with that one, Jukes. We'll see how they do on this match. Playing path very hard skewed to the eastern side. Will we get one of those crazy circles again? We'll see that very soon. A lot of teams right now dropping in that northeastern, mainly due to the plane path. So many teams adjusting their drop spots according to the plane. So a lot of different strategies coming into play for all of these teams. And another eastern circle once again.
Yes, sir, indeed. You know, one team I'm going to keep a look at here. He's got the Panthers all the way down. They're going to be pretty dead center of this circle. And another favorable one for them. Now, another team, right? Influence coming. This squad, we've expected a lot from these players and have been really struggling. As you see them with 27 total points on the board. So they need a big match here. And honestly, Zutate, this is that game to do it. But what is going on?
What the hell are these circles?
And Hyper in big trouble. I think that's 2 of their players knocked, and that's against All Glory Gaming.
Bro, what are these circles?
That's not looking good. Yep, there's a confirmation. And Hyper down to 2 already. All Glory Gaming. Oh, that's Flamingo, actually. Yeah, that's Flamingo.
Oh, actually, yeah, it is. It is. Yeah. It is Flamingo.
Of course, it's Flamingo.
They're right below them on the leaderboards. So, and Hyper with 79, All Glory Gaming with 71, and Flamingo with 69.
Bro, what a wild start to this one. And Hyper going down early. We'll catch the replay here as they try to get out. Oh, they just get caught sleeping, man. Off on the off angle. Gigante coming up, taking him down. Rin was hiding from Toiko, and unfortunate. We're going to go ahead and let's go here. The remaining N-Hyper members are they're going to bounce, and this is a great spot to hide in these compounds. If I mean, these compounds kind of suck, but we'll see if they continue to loot or what. Here's the Chosen in San Martin. They need to kind of keep stringing some stuff together. Man, it's tough. Is that a fact, John Doe? It's fact. John Doe said it. It's fact. We're in. Dude, I should have got a drink while I was up. I did not do that. Now I'm empty. What do I got? Got a cough drop. That would actually help. Man, that's tough. N-Hyper had all this momentum, and then they got caught early against the most aggressive team in the lobby, Flamingo. So we got Enko on the rotation. They're getting after it early in this one. Hey, I got a button. I use this for a prop. It says no. You see that? There's nothing going to happen for the moment, so let's play with it. This is my new no button. And anytime anybody asks me anything, Carrie, this is mainly for you, that I don't want or want to do.
No.
I've got a brand new way to say
no. No.
It gets better.
This is my last word. No. 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 N-O. No. No means no.
I don't know how many there are.
No, 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 no. No, no, no. 1,000 times no. No. No.
Anyway, there's a lot of no's on there, and I was literally concerned. I was like, am I accidentally going to push this on stream at the event we did the other night? I'm like, please don't accidentally push it, because I was like trying to fake it. And I was like, if I accidentally push this, it's just going to start screaming, no, 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 no. Yep. I need a yes button, too. I need to, I'm not talking for a whole day, and I'm just going to hit no, and I'm going to hit yes. I'll get a green button that's yes. It'll be great. I haven't used it for the kids yet, Carrie. Literally, I have my no button, right? I only used it the other night for that event. I literally took it out of the packaging, put the batteries in, Boom. Actually, I didn't put the batteries in. It was already had batteries, but whatever. Took it out of the packaging, and I was like, oh, sweet. I was just careful not to show the top of it, so you couldn't see, like, the, whatever. It's just like, oh, it's a button. Anyway. I will, I'm gonna go set that next to my bed, actually. Because every night, I'm in bed, I'm chilling, I'm sleeping. My kid comes in. Oh, Dad, can I have some Robux? Something. I'm just like, dude. There's that. There's a no. Absolutely not. Ha! Old boss had a great post-it on his office door when he closed the door that said red no. It's good. You just preempt any conversation.
This is my last word. No!
It's great. And Hyper about to get discovered potentially by the Panthers, but they drive by, go for the high ground instead. Not trying to get into it. Yeah, dude, this is great. I am going to put this on my nightstand because then I don't have to, like, I don't even have to think about it. It's just like, boom, done. Good button. Anyway, I figured you guys would like that, so I wanted to share. TP going for that high ground, and they got it, man. Zuko climbing the mountain on the backside there. Look at him. Look at him going up. Oh, wow. Oh, they did get the knock. I was like, dude, did he actually survive that? The double drive-by? Flamengo's going to fight this. They're literally psychotic when it comes to aggression. And they lost a guy. Look at this. They are crazy. Like, why would you even approach this? They had compound and everything, and they're just like, yo, you took one of our guys, it's on. They're pretty good, though. I'll give them that. Like, these guys are talented players. This one's going to connect. Ooh, it does. Chunks him down. And, ooh, got him. Stellar's almost gone, too. Yeah, the Chosen went from being in a position of strength to lingering too long. They didn't put anybody up on this ridge scouting because they should have been looking over this to see if anybody was coming. But instead, Flamengo runs all the way up to this hill and crests it unchallenged with no scout. So the Chosen go from a position of strength to all of a sudden getting the nade parade on them. Yo, what's up, Amelia? Did you have a great day?
No.
Thanks. Oh, he's got him. And then they're going to go for the crowd. They're going to chase down Anying. Anying should be running right now. He should be running right now. This is the most aggressive team in the lobby, bar none. Flamengo is nuts. Like, no, you guys have seen it now. I said this from the beginning. I watched them all through the Titan series, and they have zero fear. It's like they're playing pub matches. It's like they're playing just in a public server. Look at that. They wiped the Chosen off of a... Like, they shouldn't even have been in that fight, and they just took it on and won. That is why they're my dark horse to win, strictly because of elimination points. If they can manage to find their way into the top 3 on occasion, they're going to be on the battlegrounds long enough to fight every other team, basically, and pick up a lot of kills. Damn, I got a masculine voice when I wake up.
N-O, no.
I agree. Yeah, Flamengo, they know what to do, man. There's a reason they're in that top 5, you know? Look at them. They're just zooming around. Intense game, rolls up. Luckily, nobody shot at them because Flamengo, if they would have got shot at there, they probably would have turned around. Like, what? You shot at us? Kowser, what's up, dude? Thank you, man. All right, here we go. We're rolling in. I like how the overnight unknown is the player's name, and he's got a silhouette for a photo. So it's quite literally unknown. They're moving smart. Yeah, dude. Flamenco's, I'm telling you, man. They're beasts. They moved ahead of All Glory Gaming here. They're into 4th now. They're closing the gap on Hyper. And Hyper's not going to do much this game because they're only down to 2 players. This cough drop is coming in clutch. I'm sorry if you guys can hear it, but my voice is shot. Amelia, how's your day for real, though? You doing good? I hope so. Man, I thought we were going to get an island finish there. We were so close. Zones have been trashed today on Miramar in general. Look at the Alpha 7 crew going up here with their vehicles. I'm impressed. He's trying to get up there. He's trying to get that last second jump. There it is. Good spot. This is a great spot. They're going to be able to rain down some terror here. Loop's in trouble. I think Cinetexa can get the finish there. Ooh, so close. If one of those would have been a headshot, it would have been over. He's about to have dope come into view as well. Man. Your voice shot from dino noises. Hey, speaking of that, hold on. It's fine. Don't worry about it, fam. They wanted me to cast with this on, and it's like, I was like, yeah, this is cool, but I can't see. Like, quite literally. And I'm supposed to be like, I'm hosting an event, right? I'm supposed to keep the show on track and move it along, and it's like, if I can't see the screen, I can't even tell, like, what's happening. So, unfortunately, we couldn't wear the mask for super long, but, you know, it's all good. You guys can see my actual mouth opening, too. Ah! Ah! Oh, man. Oh, and then I got some pause. I should have cut the eyes out. Yeah, I could have. It was easier just to take it off, though, to be honest with you. There's nothing like wearing a mask while you're trying to, like, do an event for 4 hours or something. I remember when I did that for Halloween a few years back, and I wore that gorilla mask. I actually have it in here somewhere. Bro, I was so sweaty when that event was. Why are these 2 different sizes? Like, one of these, I can fit my whole hand in. The other, it's like not even close. It's not even close to the same size. What is going on? Oh. Dude, Sniper, you're absolutely right. They should feel blessed to have me watching, right? Because, I mean, I didn't sign up just so it would be fair for them. Anyway, there we go. Now we got him on. I don't know. Can I... There we go. Dude, this is sick. I actually kind of like these claws. I might keep them. One hand larger than the other confirmed. Dude, I guess. Like, even the finger, like... where... Okay, so I got 2 in there. 1... Okay, my fingers are all wrong and the whole works. This is like... Why is this so hard? There we go. Yeah, all the heat from the PC. It's not exactly warm in here. There we go. I have independent control of my claws. Bro, this is great. This is great. We gotta crash coming to the battlegrounds though. Somebody's hitting somebody here. I haven't lost interest. I just found some toys, you know, dinosaurs and all that. Thanks PUBG Mobile for the brand new game mode. Dudes, these are great for scratching your own head. You killed a literal AI bot in the game yesterday named OJ Simpson? Yeah, pretty much. That's the way it be sometimes. All right, so teams starting to take up their positions everywhere. These buildings are always sketchy and make for some fun fights because you can occupy them multiple teams at a time, and it's just like, when are they going to pop out? Dude. It's so weird seeing the M16 fire automatic like that. Here comes the peak. And he gets him. Gone. Who's out of here? Well, nobody. There's still one more. Overnight, Kuhn is still up. He won't be joining the Chosen just yet. The Chosen out of here early. Man, they've had a rough day. They had that one pop-off game yesterday where they started fast by nading their own teammate, somehow winning the fight. But other than that, it's been pretty much last place or second to last every game. Gigante's into it again. Flamengo. They lost a member. Yo. Oh, Her Gaming. You're bringing back the memories. Bringing back the memories. Did you... I'm trying to remember. Did you stream there ever? It was a long time ago, though. I remember I kicked off their partner program with them in must have been 2019. 2019, and then into 2020. And then they raised all of their streaming requirements. They wanted me to stream, like, I don't even know. It was a lot of hours. And I couldn't justify the amount of hours just given, like, all that I had going on with AMG and stuff. And so I was like, I can't stream that much, guys. Sorry. And so I ended up leaving the partner program voluntarily just because it was too much to keep up with. And that was unfortunate, but it is what it is. It sucked because I was still, at the time, the top streamer on the platform. One of them. And it was just like, really? You won't let me, like, stream? Like, I'm still driving a ton of views to your platform, but they didn't seem to care. Ace are getting into it now with YKG. And All Glory Gamers rolling up right now. Can they get back in the fight? I think one nade here to push them off is going to be really important. They are retreating, though. They're going to back off the fight. Good nade, though, from Acer. With the accuracy and speed that they have with the M4, what benefits they have in switching to the M16, M16 is probably the most accurate now. It has almost no recoil. So you can fire a lot of shots down range really, really quickly with the M16. Super, super, super solid. Ha. Nice. I'm trying to remember the first time I saw Amelia. It was very early days, though. I remember that. I have a terrible memory for stuff like that. It's weird. I remember the most useless things, and then I don't remember, like, things that I should remember. Like taking out the garbage, you know? Typical dude stuff. It's like, oh yeah, what's my elementary school phone number? Like, I can tell you that. Why? I don't know. What was my uncle's phone number when he lived with my grandma when I was 2? Like, I can tell you that. Why does that matter? He hasn't lived there in 35 years. Like, don't know. This is like the hills have eyes, dude. Every time somebody moves, she's getting popped. I really hope Influence Chemin can, like, pop off here because they need it, man. They have been struggling. Smoke's out for the homies up top. Look at the Gigante, Fuchs, Toiko. They're 3 out of the top 4 right now are Flamengo. And the only one that's not up there is the man that got eliminated early. That's what it was. I found you on my Facebook streams, made you a mod. Yeah, it was a whole thing. So, hey, thanks for hanging out early on. Huh. That's great. All right, blue zone creeping. It's about to get sketchy for some teams here. Intense Game and Royals of War going at it. Wow, look at that grenade. That was nice, and it went a bit too far, I think. Intense Game's out of here. So they're safe for the moment, but they're going to have to peek out. Is there anyone else up on those hills that have eyes and can see them? Oh, look at this grenade. No way. Ooh, that was so close. Come on, just aim it good. Yes, he did. He got it in there. Aton's out of here. Dude, that was an incredible grenade. A7 into it right now. They're down to their last man. And he's got no HP because somebody took it from him. Influence Kemen needed a somehow to get a pick-me-up, and they do. Looks like Inko out of here as well. Damn, everybody's going in everybody right now. Influence Kemen up to 4. Flamengo up to 9 elims with 3. That's crazy. Oh, that's weird. What were you doing watching streams on Facebook, Amelia? I'm just like kind of marveling at that, actually. Simply aiming it good. What a friendly pumpkin man. Did you see that, guys? He was just chilling. I really want another cough drop, but I'm not quite sure how I'm going to get it. Like, I can't actually do anything anymore. Oh, wow. Friggin' Law would have been good at the challenges last night. Drive a car onto a building. Oh, finally, some differentiation. Jason Kaplan locks in A7. They're dead. Off the map. Not even here anymore. Somebody called out Flamengo. That's an interesting call with only 3 members alive, so I respect it. It's a dark horse pick. I respect it very much. Who am I going to pick for this one? I feel like Jaguar's been a bit quiet tonight. Influence Kemen, though, has to pop off. They need to bounce back. I'm going to take Influence Kemen for the win on this one. Sounds like 4th of July. Firecrackers just going off everywhere. Oh. Joey just got smacked. YKG is in trouble. Strap has gotten their attention now. They just need to drop a grenade on him. I mean, he's got to be in that one spot. There, that's actually a good nade, but there was no prime on it, so we'll see if it connects. Ooh, it does, and he almost finishes him. There's a second one. That one should be good. Oh, he got the heal, and he connects! Impressive direct hit there from Fears. The heal did get off for Strap of All Glory Gaming. Didn't matter because Fears says, here, catch this one in your mouth. Didn't matter at all, though. He eliminated the squad. Immediately got smacked by Skeller, who was just waiting there, just not engaging. Oh, right on. Thank you, Amelia. That's sweet. Ha ha. John Doe, I feel you, man. I finally gave up on my grandparents, or more so they gave up on technology before really getting into it. Like smartphones, nah. Like for example, my grandma showed up at my house today. No call, no nothing. Like the old days, you know what I mean? And like now you're thinking like, who just shows up somewhere without calling or like anything, you know? Like, hey, gonna stop by. Nah, bro. None of that. She just rolls in. Like, bless her heart, you know? But, like, god dang, it's almost like, gotta stop everything. Ugh. Anyway, love Grandma. Hey, we got a little replay coming up. Here's the I knew they were gonna try to show this again. He almost got to that rooftop, but not quite. 10 elims now for Flamengo, dude. They're starting to roll. That, I mean, this is not what Hyper wanted, to go out early and to see the teams right behind them picking up 10 elims. Luckily for them, All Glory Gaming went out with 1 point as well, so they're gonna like stay in the lead of them. Man, I can't get these off my hand. This is kind of bad. Oh, there we go. I got human hands again, everybody. Oh. If you don't mind your passwords being leaked every 2 weeks, Facebook is good. That's funny. Zane says my grandparents do the same. Yeah, Queen, that's different. That's like, hey, it's a romantic gesture. I'm not from around here. I'm going to show up and, you know, like that's different. I'm talking like, it's whatever. To be real, like I bought a house for her 2 years ago or so. And I rent to my grandparents, right? Because they needed a place to live or whatever. So she was dropping off her rent check was what was going on. So interesting dynamic there, but it is what it is. So she was just stopping by. It's that time of the month. Anyway. You just turned 18, John? You're lying, bruh. You're lying. Liar. All right, zone's going to move in 27 seconds. It's about to get hairy. Still a lot of teams left. 9 teams left alive right now. Like 5 of those teams, or no, 4 of those teams have a goose egg on the board right now. So that'll be interesting. Yeah, for sure. I agree, Her Gaming. It's like one of those things that, you know, you always should do more, you know? It's hard. Man, Loops gets eviscerated stepping out of the building. Did you see the crossfire set up from Dope? They played that perfectly. Dope Slayers with the crossfire on the exit. Man, impressive stuff from them. And Jaguar also taking down the Panthers. Panthers are going to get back in the fight. 3 members up. Dope Slayers getting taken out. Only 1 member left for them, and also Royals of War eliminated. Now we're down to 7 teams. That happened awfully quickly. I feel you, Zane. Like, we were doing, like, my wife and I were, like, literally, like, carrying, like, we were doing chores, basically. We're like, oh, hello. So I was like, very awkward. Like, we're literally right in the middle of something, and we have to leave. Like, I had a meeting. My wife had to be somewhere across town. So it was, like, always that awkward. Like, not trying to rush you. It's great to see you, but also, you got to be somewhere. I don't know if that's relatable at all, but, yeah, it's trying to figure out how to make it work, you know? When did I start playing PUBG M? March 20th, 2018. The launch day. First day it was out. From OJ. Yeah. Yep. Ooh, nice nade. He's done. He got 2 with that. That was huge. Huge. He should have followed with that molly immediately. Throwing it farther, because you know they're crawling away from you. Flamenco's a decent choice right now. They're up to 11 elims. Inko having this member go out is huge. Can they get him back up? That's the question. Fuchs is down, and now on the push is Mercy. He's got 2 Flamengo players down. He's going to finish them both. I'm a little sad about it, to be honest with you. Gigante trying to get that revenge. Influence Kemen on the way in. They're going after this circle. Gigante. Jaguars out of here. It's a top 4 situation, top 5 situation. Panthers still hanging tough. Oh my God, Gigante's on fire. Woo! He lost his head. Little boy took his head off with a DBS. Good game from Flamengo, though. That was impressive. They got a top 5 at least. Chico out of here. That's YKG down to 1. YKG into the top 4. It's all about Acer. He's about to be grenaded. Nope. Doesn't even need to. He had no room. Car was parked just a little bit too far out. Influence Kemen is looking strong. It was my pick to win this game. And I'm thinking they are in prime position to do just that. We'll see if they can get it done. The Panthers, though, still sneakily in this one. They can play spoiler here. Oh my god. Influence Kemen, getting it done. It was a good pick. We locked it in. Correct choice. Just for that, I'm going to give away some UC because, dang it, I like picking things correctly. You know what I'm saying? All right, so UC coming up. Who wants it? You got to go to PUBGMobile.com/redeem. So I'm going to give you a second to type that in, and then we'll send it. So here we go. What do the boys got to say?
In the nick of time. Any later, it'd be kind of like, that's great, but you still got a mountain to climb. I mean, they still have a lot of points to catch up, but at least they got it done today.
They did get it done. Sending
I
it
think
game
you said it perfectly. I don't think they could have waited one more game, right? Now that they got this chicken dinner in, it's going to definitely put them in around that mid-pack, I think. They're going to have a huge jump here. But, you know, a good couple more games, and we could see them in the run for even first place here. So there's still another match, obviously, here coming up. I think they need to have that back-to-back performance. But now they're going to have to also keep an eye on Inco, because Inco put up some big points on the board. That gap from first place is going to get even bigger. And at the end of the day, that's really the goal for all these teams, is getting
first place
position. Yeah.
Yeah, the qualifications typically for tournaments, it's like, you know, top 3 move on, top 5. This is right now, that first place, as far as we know, that's your guaranteed ticket to the PMWI. And I mean, at that point, you're competing for like hundreds of thousands of dollars.
You're competing for a bazillion dollars. It's not a bazillion in actuality, but it's a lot. So anyway, PMWI, first place guaranteed to move on. That's in Saudi Arabia in July. Excited for that one for sure. It's going to see all the regions kind of meet up for the first time on the world stage for 2023. So very excited to get there, but we've got America's Championship to get there first. PMPL Americas in full swing now. We're halfway, a little bit more than halfway through day 2. And again, 6 matches in store for you guys today. We got 2 more right now. And we are cooking with gas, ladies and gentlemen. And Hyper goes out early in this one, so it's not looking super great for NA right now, but I'm confident they're going to come back and dominate here. We got a beautiful Kobe coming from downtown here from Fears, and just like that, out of here. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Gonna bring in the beat drop. All right. That was a good nade. I should do the builder base. Nivik, I don't know, man. I don't know if the builder base is for me. Look at this DBS shot. Ended him. Gone. Yo, what's up, Mobile Mayhem? How you doing, man? It's going good, dude. We're just chilling, watching a little watch party, checking out the PM. It's not the PM anything. It's the PMPL. PMPL America's Championship. So many acronyms. I was just talking about PMWI, then there's PMGC, then there's PMPL, then there's PMCO, then there's PPP. So many P's and M's and.
Good to see Influence Kemen able to take themselves a victory after having
it's Jason
a very
Kaplan, everyone.
subpar performance so far here in PMPL America's Championship Spring 2023. But the question is, can they continue to do so? And of course, as well as some other teams here, as we had a pretty hectic finish, I think is the word I'll use for this one. But one thing that does make me happy, Cameron's pick didn't make it top 3.
Yeah, my streak finally finished. My streak is finally over. But how can you pick a top 3 team on an urban finish like that?
I mean, yeah, who would pick like Alpha 7 as well and then instantly see them go out as the predictions came up? I don't know who would do that.
Jason Kaplan did that.
From this last match, an idea of the point breakdown.
Who would pick Influence Kemen? That's a crazy pick. Who would have picked that?
Any other day, any other event, right? And be like, yeah, Influence Kemen just do what they know, what they do best. Yep. But this is obviously their best match they've had so far. I almost want to say they like doubled their points they have overall from this match, actually. But it's a good start for them. Maybe it's that spark that they needed to get going.
Okay, but how many times have we seen them have one okay game and then not follow up, and then they have another okay game later? Then like they've had 3 all right games so far. They had that 8-point yesterday. They had a 7-pointer earlier on, and then 22 now. they're not able. So far, they haven't been able to string anything together in a consistent.
You don't even know what's gonna
basis
happen in the
back-to-back.
next game. How can you say it? Influence Kemen's they're gonna go crazy in the next game. It's gonna happen. They're gonna finally pull it together. It's fine. All right. Well, here's the bottom few teams. And Hyper, unfortunately, only picking up one.
You need to keep those 4 players alive, at least for the top 5 situations. That hurt. That hurt. Also, Alpha 7. That hurt too.
I mean, I feel like we've seen quite a few times, at least in Pmpl NA, where teams will like win a match. Next match, 0 points.
It's very hard for people to actually follow it up, except for Inco Gaming yesterday, obviously.
Yeah.
Well, here's 7. You want to take a look here at Influence Kemen, and I believe it's the stats from yesterday against their stats from today. And obviously a big step up, but I think the big thing that stands out is still their average survival time for me hasn't really increased that much.
Yeah, it's very, very low, but I am impressed that now we're seeing a lot more elims, right? Almost double the elims and a lot more average damage as well. And to what Cameron was saying earlier, yeah, we haven't been able to see a follow-up for them when they have a good match to pretty much try to continue that momentum. Hopefully, this is the break that they will need going into Vikendi. We saw what some of the other teams were able to do yesterday. We're talking,
you like PB&J for permanent broadcasters?
The NA teams kind of had the advantage going
it's
into
fun.
Vikendi.
I like broadcasting.
Well, now
we have a good time.
We already played 1 game.
Yeah.
Influence Gaming is going to be able to go back. I'm pretty sure they went back and saw what happened. I think they might be able to come and surprise us
like,
here.
give Federal some breathing room, and you will regret it.
Hopeful. 1 round on a single map does not make up for an entire season of play that Latin America and North America played on it. But, you know, it's still progress in that direction. Head-to-head here, though, from Influence Kemen and Inco. I think this is of the...
Is this from last match?
I think this is from the last game. Yeah. 12 eliminations, 11 eliminations. So really close between the 2 of them. It just came down to the wire of who was able to really push it over the line. That's not uncommon for what to expect from any sort of urban finish at the end.
I will say I like what I saw from Inco. It kind of gave me a little bit of vibes of what we were seeing out of them yesterday. They were just being patient, waiting for teams to kind of fight it out, and then try to find their spot, try to actually third-party those situations. Try to time it right, which was good for.
So to be clear, Mobile Mayhem, this is PMPL, America's God. 5 of the top teams from NA, which is who you're used to watching, are here. There's 5 from South America, 5 from LATAM, and then there's 1 which is Influence Kemen, who just won last game. They also won PMPL America's Fall. So yeah, that's the makeup. From North America, who you probably recognize, we have The Chosen, you have the Panthers, you have N-Hyper, you have YKG, and you have Dope Slayers. So that's the 5 from the region. So far, N-Hyper is the team doing the most work on the NA side. They're sitting in 3rd place. They might have gotten passed up by Flamengo that game with a big game from them. So they're sitting top 4 in all likelihood. N-Hyper is, but they are in striking distance. They got to pull it together. YKG not doing so hot. The Chosen doing pretty awful. Panthers doing all right. They're middle of the pack. I want to say like 10th maybe. Yeah, they're doing okay. And then who's the last one? Dope Slayers are also kind of right in that bottom, like middle bottom tier as well. So that's kind of the recap on the NA teams. Yep. No problem. Has anyone made homemade mozzarella? How do you do that? It looks easy. No, I haven't done it, man. Brent Rogers says, not a fan of the builder base, but the clan capital has done a lot to bring back players that don't grind anymore. Interesting. Hasn't brought me back. Here's the overall rankings, fellas. All right. This is what's up. N-Hyper sitting in 4th now. Flamengo does indeed pass them up. But look at the gap right now between 4th and 2nd. Only 3 points. Inco sitting comfortably in 1st for the moment. They have a 25-point advantage. But again, you saw N-Hyper put up 24 just a game ago. So that is not a safe lead by any means. And you've got the top spot starting to distance themselves a little bit here. A little bit of a gap showing up now between like 4th and 5th, 5th and 6th. The top 5 starting to become established, though. Again, N-Hyper into the top 4 pretty handily right now. And just one great game from them could have them damn near the top of the leaderboard. 28 points out of 1st place right now. they're in a decent spot. There's the bottom. Damn. 12, 13, 14, 15, all NA. So, Hyper right now, the lone hope. Everyone else kind of falling apart. Aton struggling a bit. Royals of War really struggling. Influence Kemen, though, up to 9th off of the performance of one chicken dinner there. So, impressive from them. We'll hear what the casters have to say about it.
The lowest eliminations of the entire leaderboard.
I did not actually notice that.
18 eliminations.
Okay, you know what? If we had a second, and maybe production can tell me if we do or don't, is it possible to look at the player stats from Panthers overall in the event, or is that something we have to delay on or the next match? Because, I mean, the thing is, like, I know we keep hammering at this, but day one of finals, if Nate doesn't pop off, we have no idea if the Panthers ever would have made it here.
Yeah.
Does he have to do a star play like that yet again to get them going? Like,
I mean, at this point, whether or not that's the reason why they perform so well in the North American Finals, you got to try something. Like, you can't just let the game get away from you at this point.
Yeah,
like,
600
someone
UC,
has to make a play.
Nico.
Whether that's the spark to try and like revitalize everyone else or to do something. 635 average damage. That's a good number for an individual player in a round. That's a low number for a squad.
Yep.
Yeah, well, maybe when we'll check in with the player stats then next time when we get off this last match. If
You should
they
be averaging
have a
as
good
a squad.
I guess a bad game.
Probably
I think as a
about
who are watching, remember the All-Star event voting
1100?
is currently going
My
on.
voice
and we
is
have
so
a
bad
couple
it
of
just
teams
cracked. Like,
already
what the hell?
landslides ahead of the rest in their region. So make sure you guys head into the client and go vote for your favorite teams.
PMWI.
One team
Yeah,
from each
I would
regions
say
will be going
probably
forward.
1100. Like literally, we can bring up like what the average points actually look like. You know, I'm actually curious here for a quick second, what that looks like. So if I go to, I want to go to the America's Scrims actually on my website because, you know, got stats and all that fun stuff. If I go look at like some of the games, you can see quite literally, and I will just sort it by, here, I'll put it over here. You can see these same teams, right? These same teams in here. I'll sort it by damage, but like literally, you know, they're talking like 600's like bad as a team, but in this game, there's only 7 teams here, 8 teams that got over that amount of damage. So, I mean, if you're looking at like 1,000 damage, like you're in the top 3 in this particular game. If you go to, let me decrease the screen here so I can actually see the thing. If you go to, again, I'm going to go to the America Scrims, which again, we ran, so I have a lot of like context looking at these teams. You can see Hyper won this game. Let's scroll down and look at the damage, right? They won with 737 damage, won the game. And again, if you look at the top teams, Jaguar here with 2,500. Only 3 teams over 1,000 damage in this game as well. So again, it's like, you know, not crazy at all. That, I mean, I don't know. And this is a game the Panthers won, and we'll see what they did here. 985 damage, and again, they're not that far off the pace. Again, I'm not gonna hate on them for not doing crazy damage as a person, but I will say if you look at you know, zoom out a little bit here. If you look at like players, for example, I'm gonna go look at like damage for, let's see what Nate did. Not in the top 50, so who knows? Tough to say, but again, I wish all of this was like available for PMPL, so you could like literally bring it up and take a look at like what's actually going on stats wise. Would love to see something like this. We'll build it. Be happy to. There's the Panthers again, 777 damage. So they're not that far off the pace. Again, we'll close this down, get to the game because we are dropping in to our next game. It is freaking Vikendi. Look at that zone as well. We are getting wild. Who is that in the green shirt? Cameron, I think. I don't remember who has a green shirt. I'm trying to. Is Joey playing ridiculously good? No. He's playing okay, but it's definitely a level up in skill, and YKG's been getting smacked around a bit. They're in 12th place right now. Oh, no. Oh, no. Inko is, like, desperately trying to get away from this fight right now. Oh, the angles are so perfect. And the return fire. They're going to get 2 here. Oh, no, just one. Just one. Dude, that second player has, like, almost no health. Will they circle back? That was really impressive by Vitaly. Oh, he might. Gotcha's on the push. Why is he pushing this? What is he doing? Dude, the Chosen is throwing. Stellar's going to have an angle peeking over that ridge. Gaji, bro. That's not great, to say the least. I don't know where the situational awareness was there, because, like, literally the guy was popping up firing at the whole team, and he just, like, charges him. Like, why? I don't know. We'll never know. I guess we'll never know. Inko's coming back. They're going to circle back, and they're literally going to pick up another... Man, that's just awful from the Chosen. They went from a position of strength to losing 2 players to 1 guy. Ugh. That's tough, man. That's tough to watch. Shows you why they're in 15th, though. I want to hear what the commentators are actually saying on that one, because that was brutal.
They can afford to play it a little loose.
Yeah, they're closing in. So at this point, they're not worried about rotations or whatever position inside the circle. They're like, this is more guaranteed than, you know, getting the circle shifts later on.
100%.
So they're just going to go for it. They're not in a bad spot to rotate either. You know, they have a couple bridges to choose from. So they're taking their time.
Yeah. The water's not a bad spot to be in this map, so they can.
I want to hear what Hadji's had to say about that push, because that was wild.
Here, I mean, he had that angle, and it was ridiculous. Sub picks down, and they're just not going for reses. They're just playing so passive. The Chosen just getting picked apart, just not looking good in this tournament at all.
Yeah, Vitaly actually got it.
Onyx does rotate to safety. Does Zella's team
same general assessment.
Nate.
Wonder if I'm crazy or what.
Right pathing to victory. Oh, Zuko, actually. Yeah, there goes Zuko. And the Panthers dead center of this map here on top of the hill. Looking at Royals of War, this is a team that's currently in last place. We've seen them take out some big squads.
Not for long. Royals of War is about to sneak past the Chosen.
So far, really not able to kind of fire on all cylinders.
Yeah, not just yet. Royals of War, they're stuck in a building. That building is probably one of the worst spots to be into. Your vehicles aren't safe. No matter which way you rotate, there's high ground surrounding you.
They tried to 1-2-3 it, and he was late.
They both countered at the same time and started making those shots. They did get the knock. Ooh, nice little return fire there. Nate feeling that one. You know, and this is the tough part.
Found him.
We've said it before. When you get stuck on the bottom of the leaderboards like this, your name changes, right? You start to become the title of free points. And that is not a name that you want on your team. So these big teams in the lobby, if they knock you and finish you and they realize who you are, they'll be a little extra aggressive because they think that they could just take you on. And that makes this tournament 10 times harder for you. And I already think the Chosen are in there. Royals of War are. And you can see by Inko's playstyle. But Stellar looking to shut him down a little bit, and he does. Gets the knock.
Ooh, Inko not respecting the Chosen right there. Being really sloppy on that push.
Very.
And now it's a 2v2. The Chosen, they could actually end up wiping out
They split and only sent
Inko
2 inside. They had the numbers.
Oh, Squash catching Anying with that cheeky angle. It's going to make things that much more difficult. Becker's going to get the confirmation. So now it is a 2v1. Stellar. Bop. One big shot with that DBS is what's needed. Peek. 3.
Push it.
2,
Push it. Push it.
1. He heard the pin pull. Did you not hear the pin pull?
No, he didn't. He was looting.
Oh, yeah, he
backs
fake.
up in
Time. They got to respect the DBS now, though.
Yeah,
so they're
they
being
do.
careful with this. They're not just going to bum rush up there. One shot of the DBS will take a player down, and that DBS, it's got 2 shots in it instantly back to back. That's all he needs.
Yeah, if you hear the DBS, you got to start looking for grenades. Stay out of the room and just start chucking throwables.
Yeah, they know it. Don't want to make mistakes, so they're going to have to try and just do some cheeky angles. Squash is looking for another one. Top it up on top of ledges. Rails looking for some angles for some information. Informacion. Stellar, can he do it?
Wow.
He's feeling himself.
I thought he was going to push down for a second. He's trying to bait out some shots, maybe. No Util on either side.
Influence Kevin's gone!
Oh, wow. What?
Gone. We missed it
took him out?
completely. The Panthers got 2 of them. So looks like they split it with Flamengo. Oh. Stellar trying to possibly get our first aid off. He think he realizes getting pinned. Yep. Yeah, he knows.
Cameron with the prediction, though. He was saying.
What was that?
Game. And then they fall flat the next game.
Oh, he's pissed. Squash is mad.
Why would you choose to go out the window?
He ran in like 1 at a time.
Instead of just around the corner to try to take, like...
Not the way to push that building, so they will get punished for it.
I'm very
Royals
confused about
getting punished right now by the
friggin' Chosen's play, man. It's super confusing. Panthers going after him. Oh, that's a good molly. That's a great molly. Nice shot by Chronix there. Man. And the corner shot comes around, picks him up with a DBS. That was huge. They got 1 point, though. Not enough to catch the It's not enough to catch the Chosen because they picked up 2. Intense Game is going to try to get some more here. Man. Yeah, Queen, all you got to do is say some names. Say them. Who's going to lose? Who's going to win here? And they're gone. Man. Chico. Did Chico pick that up through the window? Nope. Intense Game. Getting a few elims there. Up to 4. They need it, man. They're in 2nd place right now. Barely. Flamengo also right there. They're, I believe, in 3rd. And Hyper in 4th. This is tough, man. Everybody's playing so cray-cray. YKG needs the points. They're trying to third party and not able to really collect any. So here it is. Intense Game with 87. Flamengo 83. And Hyper with 80. So it's close for those 2nd, 3rd, and 4th spots. And everybody's trying to catch Inko. Inko's got 4 points on the board already. It's an interesting zone. A lot of nothing in there if it goes to the middle. Oh, she's calling Intense Game now. Watch out, fam. Intense Game's the next one to go out. Here we go. Can Flamengo get that momentum going? Dude, GK first taking out all their tires. Brutal.
To make them plays. So, yeah, they won the fight. Got to be able to secure the finish. And Hyper with some high ground. You know, that is something that they definitely enjoy to have.
Of course, who doesn't?
It. Flamengo on the bottom.
High ground.
Playing it safe. 2 eliminations to their name. Looking pretty good. Looking pretty good here. Intense Game also feeling themselves here with 4 eliminations. Trying to catch up to Inko with that, what was it, 25-point lead going into this game?
That's correct.
So if they want to start cracking away at it, now is the time.
Shots running in. Intense Game. Making sure that rotation doesn't come across the castle side. Inko, they could just wrap around. Blue zone doesn't hurt too much at this point. And with only 2 players left, yeah, just play it as safe as possible. not really hunting for any fast rotations at this point. And they're going to go back into Castle. They might just decide to wait in the blue completely and take the bridge way later.
I would. It's not going to hurt that much at this point. There's so much loot here.
Still looting up, getting ready for that late game.
I would wait.
Up to the teeth.
Come
Definitely
across
gonna
late
need all
into
that
zone.
those nades you can get your hands on in a map like this. So much cover.
Oh, it's your first time watching
You
PMPL?
could still see, you know.
Oh,
8
dude,
teams
thank you,
in
Killer
that
Cav. I appreciate it,
final
man.
Zone. I wouldn't be surprised. Loops the whole team in one vehicle.
It's fine.
Always a little risky, but they do make
fine.
the rotation safely. This is just right next to Hot Springs, right below in Hyper. Zone pretty thick right now, so we'll just see some nice poke shots going back and forth for the next few minutes, and then we'll start to see the action really start turning up.
Typical Vikendi.
If this Vikendi match is anything like yesterday, Jukes, I mean, we have some scraps in the beginning, just like we did here. We have a lull period, and then it is just more action than in Sanhok game, right?
Yep, crazy.
So hopefully we'll be blessed to see something of that sort once again. And, I mean, it's shaping up to be, look at the control that teams have on that eastern side. Very spread out, just waiting for, you know, any opportunity they can to pounce in.
Some pokes going back and forth for sure.
Let's see where that
yeah,
circle
there's
decides
it's
to close
PUBG
to.
Mobile
You know what?
Esports
Why
Almighty, but
Let's
it's
get
not
a
very
castle
good.
Finish. You know what I'm saying? Let's just really turn things up here. Why
I'm really hoping that they'll let us take that over at AMG, because I know we can do a phenomenal job with it, but we'll see. Man, zone goes down to the south. This is about to get interesting. I want to hear the casters on this one, because honestly, my voice is...
right side of the map, ever so dangerous. Overnight's got to watch their back.
Here comes Alpha 7.
Thanks, Brazen.
They're probably going to wait to strike
Good to
on
see
the
you, by the
next
way.
zone shift. They get a lot of spacing and real estate on the eastern side, which they should be content with. 0 eliminations so far for Alpha 7, but that's going to be changing real soon on the next
Definitely
circle
old
shift.
school.
And Hyper, like you mentioned, near the center with Flamingo, but I think they're just sharing, or not sharing compounds, but it's just 2 compounds really close to each other. At different elevations too, I might add. So
I hear
they're both
you.
just gonna chill
Best
out,
thing you can do, Almighty,
for
is to go
potential
to the
crashes.
PUBG Mobile Esports page and look at their live streams section of YouTube, and it should have their upcoming events. Or at least I haven't checked to verify that it's there, but if it's being managed appropriately, it should have everything public that is there for like the next tournament or a little bit. So here it is.
Yellow there.
You called it.
Get a nice little pre-nade. The rest of intense
Queen, you
games
know
looking
who's going to win
help
this
them
fight.
out. And YKG forced to take a little bit of a break. Oh, they do get that knock, but that off angle from Adrian is very strong. So a nice positional defense from Intense Game. They do lose one, but this is a heck of an all-out battle. That's a big knock there from YKG. Zute, what do you see?
Yeah, they're double teaming that right there, so that was great. Oh, drop shot from Adrian, coming in huge, quick reinforcements off that snowmobile. Chico trying to hold that left side peak angle, fire some suppressive fires. It's down to a 2v2, so both teams on even footing. Now with that nade. Oh, he cooked it so long. He naded himself, and they're gonna line that up in the kill feed to make the push on the 2v1 and YKG close it out. It could have been such a good fight, Hot Jukes. If
He
not
blew himself
for
up
the
to make your prediction come true.
Made.
A bold strategy. Not working out for Intense Game. So second place is where they were sitting. They're gonna be out. That's gonna leave.
Bro, how are you jinxing people this badly? It's kind of funny at this point. That is hilarious. All right, who's next? Call it now. Let's get this rolling. Let's get this luck rolling. Yeah, Brazen, we're here for it. 100% here for it. Like, again, the team is talented. We're equipped. We're ready to go. And here it is. Diego throws it, and well, that's one way to do it. That's tough, man. That is tough.
Thicker than the other nades he's used to. Yeah, and that. Look at that. Carrillo nades his teammate. So it looks like the nades on Vikendi a little bit
Hey, Nico, I heard you after the game, brother. You have to chill out.
Yeah. I don't know what happened with A7 there, but I think they'll get that revive, hopefully.
It's always the thick ones that sting the most.
It is. Yeah.
Hate to see it there. All right, well, looking at this next zone, I think it's going to be really tough to bet against Ed Hyper. They're dead center of this one at the tippy top of the mountain. As Loops, Jaguar, Inko, all going to have to battle it out on the southwestern side of the zone. And they're going to be pushing into Flamengo and Aton Esports as well. Yep, you can see it right there. Inko, nice shots there from the tough position Inko does onto Ayala, but only a matter of time.
Jaguar making their ejection.
Flamengo's next up.
Those shots.
Flamengo is next up.
It's time for them to use that distraction to leave, and they will manage to rotate out safely. Loops now in the blue.
This is, you got to go to the casino.
To follow right behind. This is where the action starts heating up.
There might be one in the area.
Jukes. We'll see some compound crashes for sure, I'm willing to bet. Aton down to 2, just running out in the open field. They
Loops
have
and
no
Flamengo
hope for themselves. Everything pretty much taken. As Jaguar driving by with a squad of 4 and Inko.
Loops.
Squash with Squash. 3?
Oh, it was Inko.
And
then Loops.
I think he almost took out the entire squad of Loops.
Oh, yeah, Loops is gone.
And
Loops is gone. You were close.
From
Inko was
Flamengo.
next.
So, wow, Loops getting hit hard by the single player. That would have been crazy to see. Maybe we never know. Maybe I can catch that on the replay. That'd be nice. Let's take a look at Flamengo though right now, trying to mount up a nice offense against Jaguar.
You're getting ridiculous though. This is crazy.
Blue of this mountain, trying to throw some nades up over it.
And Hyper the
who's
pick.
gonna win this map? Everybody going for Hyper.
Jason Kaplan again.
Except for the good old Caparino himself, Jason Kaplan, our host, believing in Loops here.
And Loops is gone.
Can Loops do it? Can Loops get it done?
I think Loops has a chance, a slight chance. A long shot, I'd have to say.
All right, well, bold pick from Jason Kaplan here. Let's see if it pays off for him as Flamengo is full sending it up the hill.
Bold pick indeed. Jason Kaplan, second game in a row, has picked a team that is eliminated as the eventual winner. That's good stuff. All right. Now it's Flamengo into it. Dude, if they go out here. Oh my God. Down to like no HP. All right. Jaguars out. Flamengo is in trouble though. Flamengo is cruising, man. Look at their points. They got 8 again in this one. Flamengo is like, I'm telling you what, guys. Dark horse. I should have saved the... Yeah, you're right. I think we could save the code. Maybe get them back. Matter of fact, I have 2 more codes. And I could save them both. Maybe get 2 Nico Dockeries. Oh my God. John Doe. I can't, dude. Bro. Anyway. All Glory Gaming here. Kicking some ass is what's going on. Dude, can we get some hearts in the chat? You're just really sweet out there. It's really, really sweet. Flamengo gone. Next team out. Damn. You know, we snuck an Inko in there and a Jaguar in there, but you did curse 2 more teams pretty immediately. So who's next? Who is next? And if you say All Glory Gaming at this point, it's too easy. Thank you guys for the hearts. I appreciate that. At least there's still good people. Bro, what is happening? What is going on right now? I feel like... I don't know. This is just pure laughs for me. Like, I want to say so much more, but I can't. Yeah, probably Mobile Mayhem. Probably. I should be back next week for some more. I want to play the new mode, man. It's super fun. Play with you guys, get some games in. Open a Crater 3. Go broke. All good. Yo, Kev, no problem, man. It was fun. Not done yet. We still got some more action. And Hyper has an opportunity. Everyone ahead of them is out right now. If they can just pull together 6 points, they'll move into second place. So 30 points out of first right now. They've got a big opportunity here. Good control as well. You're right, John Doe. You're right. I can't even hate it. Alpha 7's on the warpath right now. They're zooming around. And Hyper's connecting here. There it is. Oh, Revo gets knocked out of the car with the DBS. Somehow, he's not dead. Man, impressive. It's going to be Hyper and Alpha 7 again. This is almost the exact same top 5 as a game ago. Man, the hearts are real tonight, guys. Appreciate that. I did ask for it. Come on in, Hyper. YKG's got this compound, though. Can they defend it, though? Alpha 7's got one side of this compound. YKG on the other. Everyone else being gate kept. All Glory Gaming is just getting beat to hell. Ooh, there's the knock from Carrillo. Let's see if they go to push. Dude, Carrillo, impressive grenades there. Catches fears and gets the finish. Rojas fires back at QZZ. Dude, Alpha 7 is just going to town, man. This is their game to lose. Look at the position of Alpha 7. They have 2 players on roofs overseeing the whole battlefield. Man, unfortunately for Hyper, they only got 6 kills right now. Oh, dude. Alpha 7 is going wild. Nice shots from GK first. Ooh. Wow, just like that. Alpha 7 picking up the chicken dinner. Impressive from them. Guys, we haven't heard the end of Carrillo and the boys. Man, I need a razor. We need to shave my eyebrows. It needs to happen. That's the move. Anyway, let's go ahead and listen to the post-game interview here.
That we all know and love.
Yeah.
Uh-oh. That's all I'm going to say. Uh-oh. It's the eye slits in the eyebrow. You know? That's what it is. Right? But once you have the 2 of them, that's how you know you're not missing one single shot. And these boys are...
is on it.
They're not playing around here, Zute. I think we're finally starting to see Alpha 7 wake up.
I love it too. It's at like the perfect time in the tournament. You know, like if they came out strong, there's probably a chance they might burn out, but I think right now is like the perfect time to ramp up and just power through the rest of the tournament.
Oh my goodness, and they worked for that one too. They did not get blessed by any means. They pushed through and absolutely dominated. Great timing, great execution from Alpha 7. Guys, one more match. Let's go. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
All right, with that means, hey, Nico, get your typing fingers ready, man. This one's for you. That one's for you, dude. You're too busy typing love me some Vikendi, some heart. You could be typing redeem codes. You were waiting for this moment, man. It's your time to shine.
I'm here today with QZZ from NHP. First off, how are you doing? How's everything going? You excited for the championship the next few days?
感觉并没有完全准备好吧，我们还有很多需要提升的地方。
All right. I'm
going
to assume that you got that thing typed in or at least screenshot. It's going away in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
So you guys were the runners-up.
Got one more code to come up in a little bit.
North America. What are your thoughts on the championship? Is there any team or perhaps an entire region that you see as a big competition or perhaps
Alpha 7 in Brazil
rival, and why?
我觉得最大的威胁，有我两个比较印象深刻的是 A7 和那个 NF 吧。我觉得这两个队伍都是很有实力的争冠目标吧。
So when you returned and GK First arrived to NHP, that seemed to bring an extra level of firepower. Do you think that your team will be ready to take the championship?
机会肯定是有的，但是因为我和怪咖，我们两个的音识都很高，然后所以说感觉还是比较难的。不过还是有机会冲刺一下的，加油吧！
Can you walk us through or give us some insight onto how you analyze your gameplay and prepare for upcoming matches?
如果是比赛前的话，就打下特训岛打下训练场练一下枪法吧。
You're welcome, John Doe. I'm glad you're able to redeem that successfully, my friend. Man, somebody's gonna be jealous. Hey, good interview there from QZZ.
It seems the sleeping beasts of Alpha 7 have woken up here and have come to play. Finally, we're seeing the Alpha 7
Jason Kaplan, talk about your prediction, man.
To take home a chicken dinner and potentially get themselves out of 7th place. We'll check in with that in a little bit of time here. But gentlemen, this was another good showing. I think most of you had N Hyper.
Seven's gonna say
Sucks for you guys that they didn't win. Loops, they almost won. It was very close, as Hot Chicks and Zute were alluding to, but, you know, didn't work out in the end.
Yep.
But listen, everyone was contesting for that singular compound in the dead center. I'm actually shocked that it was as free as it was until YKG, I think, was the first team to try and send it on in. But you could see just how many open angles there were once the teams like N-Hyper on the north or Alpha 7 on the south swinging into the east. Once they took control of their edges, they just were able to full focus on that singular compound in the center.
So we got N-Hyper with 12 points there, actually. That's not all that bad. YKG picking up a much needed 10 as well. Problem is, All Glory Gaming, Flamengo, Inko, Intense Game, all up there on the first page. Like, all of those teams, literally, those are like the top 8 with the exception of YKG and the Panthers. The only teams that weren't up there on the top spots. God, who were they? Overnight and... I just need.
They don't have any place points, but the fact that they went for a play. They went for a play, they got scrappy, and it didn't work out for them, but they need to start doing that more.
Man, that was a miracle that I got to the mute button in time. A miracle. Anyway, the other team was Loops. I was going to say it, but then I was like, okay, I'm going to have a seizure instead. It seems fun.
It wasn't Nate, though. Nate, I want to see. See, the thing is, we talk about Panthers, right? If you guys missed out.
Oh, my God.
Like Nate. Yeah. Than everyone else. But they stopped popping off. I don't know.
That's so funny, John. I'm dying.
Better, but are they playing? You know what I mean? It's a little bit interesting.
At this point, we just want to see them try and put up something and get themselves out of the hole that they've kind of found themselves in. They have all right placements, right? They have the lowest eliminations, but they're not last. So their placements are giving them a little bit of a buffer. But they are not the only team that we want to see more of. Royals of War is definitely up there. The rest, honestly, every North American team that's not.
And I was gonna say, and they need
to see more from. We focused a little bit on the Panthers because they performed so well in the North American finals. We thought that would carry on through. But frankly, with Alpha 7 waking up, with Inko having sort of got that win on the previous match,
Inko's looking strong.
back into good form and maintaining that lead that they have, I'm worried that like the bottom 6, bottom 8 teams are just going to be completely left in the dust at this point.
I mean, at the end of the day, right, there will be teams that have to lose for others to win. That's just kind of the way it works. You have 16
Oh, wow,
teams
is that
in the
the
lobby.
case? Interesting. In order to win, there must be losers. Well, there's that. Yeah, so we're going to see the overalls here shortly. The next game's coming up in 5 minutes. That's going to be the last one of the day. I'm excited for it, but, man, action so far has been pretty lit. I would say, who do you guys think has been most impressive today? I've got a couple of teams in mind for today that I feel like have been overly awesome. And one of them is not Inko. Like, they've been holding on the last few games, had a decent performance. But there's a few teams that have looked pretty solid. And one of them is from North America. And it's in Hyper. So that's one. And then the other for me has been Flamengo. They've been bananas all day long. So definitely pretty cool. Alpha 7 has looked honestly pretty good today. That's another one that's like right there, honorable mention. And you know, they've got to be poised to move up here. They really do.
For just their performance looking better overall.
Well, keep in mind, too, for the average survival time, they did get eliminated super, super early during Miramar as well, and they ended up with zero elim. So I feel like that's maybe what's causing the average damage.
Sure.
I thought it was going to be a lot bigger, too.
But if we remember yesterday, it wasn't even terrible. It was terrible by our expectations for Alpha 7, but it wasn't terrible.
Queen, you're probably right.
Stop,
they're gonna die early next
relatively
game.
Deep into the rounds, they just weren't taking over
the
lobby the way that we expected it to. So that survival honestly wasn't really the big concern for us. It was getting the eliminations to back it all up.
They weren't winning those fights. That's pretty much what it came down to.
Yeah.
I feel for Diego there because he didn't miss that nade.
Looking at it right now,
that went right through the window.
Side, and I think just the terrain, the water being in play on both sides of it, and it being on a coastline with not as much terrain perhaps to be able to play around in terms of cover or what, mind you, a lot of fighting from the very, very beginning and just continued to push us up in this direction.
John
well, then let me ask you, right? I mean, when it comes to Vikendi, you obviously talked a lot about NA and the fact that they've had an entire like PMPL with it. Is it surprising you to see a team like Alpha 7 actually win Vikendi for the second time we've had it played?
No.
I mean, so we know that it's the same game, right? It's just a different map. It's just a different terrain.
Hard to play.
And it's not like Vikendi is a new map into the map pool overall. They just haven't played it in a while. So my only concern was just like the immediate reps on it. But I never expected like to be North America, Latin America on top every single Vikendi, Brazil 0 points every single Vikendi. That would have been way too ridiculous. It was more just a slight edge that would give NHyper the edge on the overall leaderboard.
I agree with that.
I mean, it has given North America a bit of an edge too when we play Vikendi. We've seen a little bit more out of the NA teams, right? NHyper, we saw YKG as well being able to put up a great performance. But I always thought it was going to be those Brazilian teams that were going to be able to dominate in Vikendi because of what we have seen before out of them when we did end up playing Vikendi. They would always own that map.
I remember actually, I think the last time I worked on an NA show before this PMPL season, it was Carrillo on Loops and Loops on Vikendi, where they would open up with a nice nade and they would just swarm over their opponents. Like that's something that stands out so cleanly. And clearly in my mind. But you know what? Overalls, right? Alpha 7 are talking a lot about
overalls,
them. They've been in 7th place all day. Have they finally moved up?
And Hyper into 2nd
place. But the crazy thing is that's very misleading because there's only 7 points behind 2nd place.
Yeah, very, very close. Getting out of that 7th point spot has put them in the mix in a very, very strong way. One good game could put them up to 2nd place. It's going to be a while. They're not going to be able to take over first. It would be really hard for even NHyper or Flamengo Esports to take over first off of this last game, even if Inko go out with 0 points.
It's doable.
But the fact is, Alpha 7 are in the mix. NHyper, Flamengo, intense game are not dropping out in the way that we were sort of afraid of the first couple of maps. All Glory Gaming also in the mix. Some of the stories that we were hopeful for have developed from the beginning of the day, and some that we were afraid would happen haven't gone that way.
I'm really happy to see Hyper, by the way, in second place. I feel like this team has taken that little bit of time that they had right between
Good performance from Hyper today.
to do their homework, to look at the VOD, to
are the ones that have stood out to me. And I said Alpha 7 is
on what was actually going to be their playing style, and I'm glad to see that their playing style.
Intense game has been under the radar all day, but pretty consistent.
In Hyper, we're able to see them third party. We're able to see them kind of take control of the center and also keep those players alive.
I need to update my bot.
I feel like we're finally starting to see that more and more out of Hyper.
We also need to give them extra credit because they have 2 players with really high ping.
True.
And they're still second place in Americas. Like that's not, it's not easy to be second place in Americas, period, but to be second place with 2 of your like star players having ridiculous ping just kind of is a testament to how strong of a team they are.
Go ahead. We saw real briefly the second page of the overall leaderboard, and the drop off in points from like the top 6, top 7 down to 8th and below is ridiculous. So that's what we were talking about when it comes to Panthers and all the rest of the teams at the bottom. There is a big gap forming there from just even the top half to the bottom half.
I mean, at some point, you have to just kind of say to yourself, all right, we're playing for experience and we're playing for earnings.
Yeah.
And just try to get as much money as you possibly can. You guys at home, though, we still have our YouTube vote going on for your favorite teams. Make sure you guys check that out. Just go ahead and check out the chat. Make sure you're voting for your favorite teams as well. I think it's actually time, funny enough, I think it's been a pretty fast day. We're into our final match of the day. It's on Erangel with Hot Jukes and Zute. So take us in, boys.
You got it, Big Papa Jason. Here we go. One more
Hey,
match.
that's my name.
Go here for day number 2 of the PUBG Mobile Pro League America's
tag
Championship
Jukes on Twitter and say Big Papa's
2023. I'm
me.
Hot Jukes here with my man, the myth, the legend, Zute. Brother, right? We have seen the precipice, right? The increasing intensity of competition over the years, right? And I think now we're finally reaching just that pinnacle of just where it is at in America. These players are at another level.
What's next?
And one team that I'm really keeping my eyes on is Alpha 7, man. They're all the way up to 5th place, and they did it just like that.
Alpha 7's putting on a spectacular show for us, a show that, you know, a lot of us have been waiting to see, and we are getting it today. And there's one more match left to go, man. This Alpha 7 team, I know they're like not in first place yet, but they're looking like a first place team. Inko is playing really well, I'll say. Nothing like crazy huge from them, I would say, but just playing in tip-top form. But how good is that form when you're going against Alpha 7 at their peak form? I mean, Alpha 7 at peak levels is like Super Saiyan 5.
Well, I mean, due to some, absolutely, because I mean, due to some issues they had in game number 1, they got 0 points, right? So they pretty much are in 5th place right now, missing an entire game. Right? And they are creeping up on this lobby. So who knows? Maybe that's a little dose of medicine they needed, right?
Hey,
to
Nico, get your fingers ready.
And go even that much more intense.
PUBGmobile.com/redeem.
Intensity fire up even more as we're looking at the final match of day number 2. And we got a southern playing path here, Zuti.
Very southern playing path. This could cause some issues for Erangel in the early game. So far, every Erangel match we've had, we don't have any scuffles, you know, off plane drop. But this one could be a little bit tricky. A lot of teams going towards the north, right, Jukes, are going to go for cars.
There you go.
And car spawns here,
another giveaway.
Pretty scarce.
Surprise, surprise.
Going north.
Yes, sir, indeed. Let's see exactly how this is gonna fare for these teams here. Inko, of course, dropping nice and early over in Novo, and Loops doing the same thing, heading on over to Military Island. Nothing that we haven't seen before in the past. One thing that you're gonna have to keep your eyes out, though, is right here in this area with a southern plane path. We're gonna start seeing a whole bunch of teams land to try and find some vehicles and head up north, and we could definitely see some teams clash in the process of doing that.
Definitely, that's what I'm keeping my
their clans could
out
clash.
for.
You know what I'm saying?
You mentioned Alpha
their
7,
clans
right?
could clash
they didn't really
out
get a
on
good
the middle of the
start to
battlegrounds.
the first game. They went out extremely early, but they came in so explosive. Jukes, you know what I'm thinking they did while they've been, you know, not
Northern
really
Zone.
playing the first match?
What?
I think they just chugged a bunch of Monster Energy during that downtime, and it is showing right now. And look, towards that eastern side, Jukes, I saw a red blip already happen. Flamingo losing a player already.
Speaking of which,
that's what we're talking about, and that just happens when you have a really just off the beaten path playing path. It makes things pretty difficult because you're fighting for a vehicle, and losing a player early on is definitely possible. So out of all the squads in the lobby, I think it's only Flamingo are the ones to lose.
Did you get it, Nico?
So really unfortunate for them, but a nice little boost, as we could see. Oh my goodness, wait. Royals of War punching out Carrillo and Senatexa. So Alpha 7 in trouble. Revel.
Man, that's not the fight.
I'll say this, for Royals of War, because he's pissed, and he does have the squad wiper right next to him. They're only stuck with pistols. He can kick out this whole team.
They could, but there's only 2.
He's running.
Alpha 7.
The pistol!
Say what?
Oh, baby! Goodbye, Alpha 7. It's been a pleasure watching you guys dominate in the last match, but in the final match of the day, adios. That is gotta hurt.
Oh my god. Oh my god. They literally freaking died to a pistol. Guys, what is going on? Alpha 7 looks dominant, comes out, wins the game, last game, immediately comes back and gets shot with a pistol. Oh, dude, I am so confused with that performance. That is crazy. And that was the worst team in the lobby, too. That wasn't like... Oh, man, I can't even believe that's the way the day ended for Alpha 7. They've got to be sad pandas right now, dude. They were cruising up the rankings, got to 5th place. They're in striking distance of 2nd, and they go out to freaking pistols when they had an M249. Oh, that's painful, dude. Oh, they're going to want that one back. My no button. Hold on. We need to push that some.
N-O. No. No means no.
Wait a minute. Did you say Alpha 7? No, you didn't say Alpha 7. You said lights out. And their lights were indeed put out. Holy cow, that was insane. Oh, bro, that was so brutal to go out like that. Oh, well, 15 teams left. Who's winning? Because ROW just passed up the Chosen for last place, so. Well, too late. You can't say anything mentally either, so it is what it is. I want to go listen to the commentary a little bit more. I'm actually having a good time with that. Let's go hear this exact thing.
Northern shift on the first zone, then we could get potential 50-50. But I mean, this circle is just clear-cut Erangel. Like, I think everybody knows what their game plan is coming into here.
Oh, this is it. He got punched out? No way. Oh, I was about to say. Oh, no, he's gonna get ran over. Afterwards. I said, who are you punching, bro? Who are you punching, Tensela?
There was a double knock with the pistol in the beginning.
Bop, 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 bop. Wow. And then punched out as he ran out of ammo.
We gotta see this.
This was the one.
Oh my god.
That level 1 vest was huge, Zute.
I can't even believe that.
Huge.
What pistol was that? If I'm ever in a pistol fight, that's the one I'm going with.
Wow. That is absolute insanity. Well done. Well done. Everybody give a round of applause.
What pistol was that?
Of War. Let's see. We're looking at Hyper. All right. Hey, North America on deck. 2nd place in this tournament. So, you know, they got to be feeling themselves. And I think it was really that chicken dinner, Zute. Once they got that win under their belt, they broke the blindfold, right? They now realize that, hey, we can do this. We can get it done. And they have had a really good day here today. Oh, Becker. Look at him.
Oh.
What do you think about this, Zute?
He's on the military side of the bridge, so I think he's just doing this for scouting purposes, like scouting info. He's trying to see if they are being bridge camped or not, but he might just end up giving it up. Yeah, just one try, and it's like,
there is a guy there.
There's no one over there. We're good. But bridge camp is in full effect from the side of the Jaguar.
Jaguar. Victex trying to get this bridge
No, he's going to
camp
send it
going.
across.
I think Becker and Inko are starting to feel it on-ing again.
It's just not TC's day, man.
The struggle. The struggle. Nice point pick up there for Hyper.
It's been pretty bad for TC.
The rest of TC, they're not that. The Chosen is now in last place. That has got to sting. Simple C, he's had a crazy day today. Some pretty nice plays.
Ooh, look at the Bugatti.
Becker is going to have to take off with that Bugatti. Pretty beat up, but will live to fight another day as he tries to find his safe spot for rotation. He's the only player from Inko that's on this island, by the way.
Yeah, the bridge camp. They didn't get Becker, but they are separated now. So Inko, they got to plan a way to regroup. And it looks like if you look out on that southern side, they are going to take the other bridge. So Jaguars, they didn't get any points, but they managed to push Inko to the other side.
Becker's going to go scout that for him. He's going to go to the yellows or the greens now. It's interesting because he's going to run into Loops and YKG there.
Either going to try to head over the other bridge. I think Becker's looking to scout it for them.
Yep.
Or that swim will be tough. I think the bridge is going to be the option. Yeah, the bridge is going to be the play.
They have to go to the bridge. There's nowhere to walk up there. Well,
the zone, not a bad one. That's going to really help them out because they're
going to help the bridge.
Crazy stretch up there. Loops is looking to pass them all up and head into the zone. And now with Loops going in that direction towards the circle, that should open the door for Inko to make it into this mainland.
Yeah, I agree. That's a good shift for
Loops has an opportunity right now with a good performance. Like if they come out strong here on Erangel and get all the way to the top of the standings this game, they have an opportunity to jump all the way to like second place. Like if they really come out and crush it, they're lurking right outside that top group. Yeah, YouTube has been goofy today, Queen.
And Hyper.
No,
this is the place they know and love, Potato Hill.
No.
Try to mount up a defense against Dope.
That's about how my YouTube's been acting today. Oh, he's going to connect.
Oh, that's a good angle, though. Yeah, kindness. Catching Bray, that's what happens when you're in the back of that buggy.
Damn.
You're so easy to get taken out from, especially if you're heading
the other direction. Good shots from kindness. They drove perfectly in line with him.
Dope Slayer's going to have to make that rotational player sacrifice.
That's so unfortunate.
RPS.
Rotational player sacrifice. I mean, at this kind of level, it's hard to not get shot out of vehicle because everyone's shots are so accurate.
Yep. Rotational player sacrifice. I like that term. They just made it up, but it's true.
Crazy amount of times this tournament. Insane. I mean, even tough ones. Like we've seen guys go full speed and only give like 2 seconds of vision, and they're knocked out. It is crazy. Rose of War still chuckling after the start of that match. And that was really M2M. He had 3 of those eliminations.
It's the pistol. The pistol's the new meta. It's going to be the new meta, Jukes. Just watch. Players are going to be charging in close quarters with DBS, right? And the other team, they're just going to pull out the pistol.
Goodness gracious.
Win. Yeah.
Goodness gracious.
All right. Let's go Royals of War.
Heck, why not? Why not? It's worked against Alpha 7. So, it has definitely been tried and tested here in the America's Championship. Influence Kevin against Gaji. Gaji's done for. And we'll see them add another point to their total. And
where is his
Kevin,
team?
Man, had a pretty solid day today. They went from way down on the leaderboard to around mid-pack there. We got 50 points in total so far. So they have to double
Where's
that
the Chosen, though?
Get close to Inko Gaming. You can see the leaderboards, the live finals rankings right there.
I don't see them even anywhere on the map.
There's still 2 days left, so anything can happen.
Yeah, the Chosen I feel like they've given up. Look at where the 2 other Chosen members are. They're at school. They have one player split all the way over there. It just doesn't even seem like they're playing as a team. It's just like, you know what? I don't like you guys. I'm going to go over here.
Yeah, that's exactly how I feel about it, too.
That's what it feels like. And next circle comes out. We are going to get a central focal point of Potato Hill. Hyper is already positioned up there, but that Potato Hill is wide enough where it could house 2 teams, maybe even more. So Hyper's got to stay vigilant. All the teams starting to fill in now.
Let's see right now. We're starting to see
Yeah, it's
some,
definitely kind of weird the way the
go
Chosen's
down.
playing. I don't
Nice
understand it
and
at all.
early. I got one of the
It's
members
like
from
nothing
Royals
about
Report
what they're
down.
doing makes
Influence
any
Cameron down
sense.
as well. And Hyper still holding down Potato Hill. Spot right by school overnight, so they seem to take it. They're going to be sharing it across the street with Dope Slayers. And intense game does knock one of the players from overnight. So this is just a lot of battles happening due to this rotation. Influence Kevin's in trouble, though. I think Law is going to have a hard time getting up here.
Royals of War in their rotation and fighting their way in. Ooh, nice little drift maneuver right there. They get the confirmation, and I think they're going to just back off. They just wanted that 1 point. They're in a, they're on the edge of zone, but they're at a spot in the zone that gives them a lot of vision.
I like it.
And don't necessarily have to press any further center.
Gaji with a big nade. Here we go. You can see Diego trying to apply even more pressure. There we go.
Overnight getting beamed.
Now Overnights are stuck on the back heel. Oh, that was stolen. That's right.
Oh, another one. He really tossed that one in through the smoke, through the thin doorway. This third one's got to be good. And yeah, Overnights are about to go down here. Intense game.
Oh,
looking for the finish.
Tough. Overnight's just getting decimated right now. Look at that.
And the Molotov is good. So intense game, just absolutely punishing Overnight. This nade might be it as well.
Yep.
Bang, survives.
They know he's there.
Makes it through. Yeah, you'd never want to jump through these windows, everybody. And he knows it himself. So Rise, the last one up for Overnight, getting beat up by these nades. It is not looking good for him. He might be able to steal one away, though.
The smoke is gone now, too, so they could really... Oh, that's a really tight angle. He can't even spot him looking that way. Diego's definitely got a feeling about it, though. He knows.
He wants to go in that window. He wants it so bad.
Oh, he goes in.
The guy moved. Oh, my God.
I think the Overnight player hesitated just for a split second.
He moved.
If you rewind that player moved his crosshair away from the window.
Yeah, he moved.
For just a split second, and that's what cost him there. But honestly, even if he got that knock, the other players of Intense were... He can't even...
Yeah, watch this when he goes through the window.
Diego,
you see how the player's just completely still?
He knows.
The second he goes through...
He wants it so bad. He goes in. But he still got him.
Brutal, dude.
As Acer and Fears get knocked... Joey, though,
Fears has had a really bad day for YKG.
A comeback. This nade could be good if he threads it perfectly. Oh, the Panthers are though coming from the back. That's gonna make things tough.
Nice shot,
he hits
Joey.
It too. Is here too. But he hits the double
nade.
But he can't confirm the points
No,
unless
I can't.
All Glory Gaming just gets. Oh look, yeah,
it's a loop.
Potentially getting. So where's that from?
Well, I told you, Loops is gonna have a massive game. Watch.
On the bottom, right below him, Nate.
Good nade.
Forced to throw a nade right there on the Chief. It looks good. Ooh, 1 HP. These headshots are coming out here.
Absolute yeah, they are.
Brawl between the Panthers and Loops. Panthers have not been able to really get it done here this tournament.
Yeah, the game in HDR is pretty wild.
Now, but it is so tough when you have so many teams. This is what really hurts them is these engagements. They get into a fight early on and then get third-partied. It makes things so tough for them.
They're just not ready for the pacing of the matches, it seems. Loops just always finding themselves on the right end of the third party and coming in, taking those players out. And intense game, they're pushing across the road. They probably got the info somehow that it's just 2 players up, so they're going aggressive. They're taking it to Bayuya goes down. Diego opening things up once again. Robert, nice nade, but gets caught on the side.
Good angles, man, with those shotguns. Dope Slayer's out of here.
Showing some intense aggression right there. 5 points for them already. And they secure that side of the circle just at this as the circle starts closing.
And Hyper, though, killing it. Okay, Stellar's out.
There. That's going to be even more points to their total.
Here's
They're
the
going to make that
Chosen.
gap really
They're
big.
back
They
for
want to
more.
secure that first place finish. As Royals of War were in last place before, but now they have swapped with the Chosen. And it looks like that's the way it's going to end up staying, because looks like it's only a matter of time for Sup-Pig. Uh-oh, that one hurt.
Why would he try to do that?
Just bounced off one of those 2x4s on that window.
It's the thick nades, Jukes, that you got to be careful of.
That's basically a solid wall.
They're taking their time with Sup-Pig. Oh, there we go.
It's so bad.
The knowledge. So bad. These guys are not making mistakes here. Nate and the Panthers. Oh, it's a 10th game as well. It's third party after third party. I don't think I've seen the Panthers get stuck in a fight with one
it's
team.
all of NA fighting each other.
They have not been able to get into an engagement with one team at a time at all this tournament.
No,
Panthers out.
Party because Loops,
tough man.
Influence came in, and Hyper, the Panthers. These are 5 teams all on that western side. They all want prime control of Potato Hill.
Influence came in is coming on too.
And that might have worked, back in NA, playing that split on top of Potato Hill, but not in this lobby, Jukes.
Oh, sir, indeed. Just the collapse.
Oh, I'm sorry about your videos, Zane.
So many of these teams just looking to pick off players that are too separate from the rest of their squad. So we definitely noticed, especially around this time, just sticking hardcore together seems to be the play. What do you think about that?
Yes.
I mean, you need a balance for sure. But
split early, like but then you got to come together and fight as a squad. What's the point of having a squad?
Definitely the way to go.
Yeah, because, I mean,
getting all these solo
the way that these
engagements
teams from Brazil are really rotating, full 4-man, just looking to just absolutely dominate, makes things just that much more tough. Let's see who's going to win this game. The Loops is going to be the heads of this Potato Hill up on top of it.
I like Loops for this one.
The rest of these players are going to have to push on in. It's going to be tough to see them get beat here. But out of all the squads, I think I could deny intense game. They've got 7 eliminations. They're feeling themselves. That's the squad I'm going to go with.
Yeah, Intense Game is a formidable squad. They're not performing as well as they did on
Loops
day
now,
number 1.
Queen, come on.
But right now, in this very match, they're showing why. They had such a stellar show out on the first day. They're playing to their fundamentals, and they're playing it well. 7 elimination points already, and still fighting their way in. Just as Flamingo is forced to fight their way in on the eastern side, gets cut down by Aton from the wayside.
He really hung out there a long time with that gun.
A good opening, and now Flamingo forced to change their attention towards that side, but might be too late as 2 of their players now pinned in one spot.
The Zohan throwing that nade, trying to get it. Oh, but Gigante's got one for him.
Don't mess with the Zohan.
And Flamingo making it tough on Aton with this utility. Fran21 trying to answer back somehow against Gigante here. But I think that might just
tough,
do it.
Man.
Oh, just a little bit off the mark. Only a matter of time here, though, for Fran.
Yeah, Fran right now is just slowly backing up because that blue zone is closing. His teammates are doing the best to support, but Flamingo's just out maneuvering, out shooting them. And the nades are
hating them.
Yeah.
Here's your winner predictions.
Aton getting picked
Loops
apart.
for
Beautifully
Zute
done by
and
Flamingo
Cameron Davis.
from a tough spot.
Way to get it done there. Let's see what Milos can do. He does have that high ground, but they know exactly where he's at. Toiko is going to throw some smokes out here just to kind of give his team some room to breathe. It's going to be a hard defense. He's got to hit these shots, though. He's wide out in the open. Toiko makes it up.
Wow, that's a good push.
The buggy. Huge push. DBS is now coming out.
This is a great name. It's a good play by Milos.
Utility. Yeah, he's got to hit this one.
Yeah, Milos instantly went prone with those DBS.
Great play by Milos.
Nice one.
What? Where'd they go?
I mean, there was only 3 up, and I think Jaguars knocked one of them.
They got third-partied and third-partied.
So, I mean, Aton, they win the fight, but a very costly fight to be had as they're just now.
Slightly. Oh, Influence Kevin. They're actually the squad that's dead center here, so they're going to be able to put a good defense against Loops.
We'll see.
They hold it down, though, as Intense Game is finally looking to set up their position for this next zone.
And Hyper went out, right? Ooh, Alpha 7 passed All Glory Gaming.
There.
Look at that crouch run, crouch run, crouch run.
Yeah,
crouch run.
Pretty good spot for Intense Game to be because they get pretty much not clear sight lines on the northern circle.
YKG jumped over Jaguar.
I mean, now they really are in a good spot. Controlling that northern edge. Loops, are they going to go for the head-on fight with Influence?
Not yet.
It's going to be tricky because a lot of these teams on the southern side, Jukes, are probably going to have to push up straight into that same particular fight.
Yeah, this zone does kind of suck on Potato
It's
Hill.
either against Influence or it's against Intense. That's really the only play for
Intense is rotating
Loops.
out.
Let's see what they have to
They're
go
going to be
with.
taking on
GK
Royals
first
of War shortly, but there's
finds
two
Jaguar.
people lagging behind. Loops is going to
Another
catch them.
player as well.
They're going to have a split
Starting to
squad.
ramp
See,
things
look at
up,
this.
and Hyper still
Loops has got
in a
2v4
good
here.
place on the leaderboard, so the fact that they're up here definitely going to make a difference. Inko, where is Inko at? Inko is still alive. They have one player up in this game.
Inko and Hyper down to just one. Both of them. That's first and...
Yeah, Loops has these guys split.
Isn't Hyper second right now?
They are, but Inko has the goose egg, and that's what they're going to end with here since they went out in 9th place. So no points total for Inko. One player up for Hyper to get some more points
huge
on the
for everybody
board
else.
and try to catch up to that first place finish. But really, all eyes
There's M2M.
are on intense games, Zute. They can definitely shake up the leaderboards here and now. GK first, goodbye.
What does this pose?
Not much he could do there. Managed to pick up a few more elimination points.
6
so that's
elims
the best
for
you can
Hyper.
hope for. Now intense game
And
and Loops
2 points,
shaping
so
up
that's
for a
8
brawl. Looks like Influence
that they
Kemen
chipped away
just
off the
gives up
lead.
that
So
position and
getting
just a
closer to
little
that
bit more
first place
through
spot.
The eastern side. They want to play for the next circle. They don't necessarily want to fight now.
Let's see what the play is here. Simple C, ever so deadly. So we know for a fact that this guy can take on a whole team if he finds the right position. We've seen him do it before. Gayaski hops in the buggy. Fed it out. Oh, did he catch him? I think he did. Did he see him?
Yeah.
He saw something for sure.
Yeah. He's looking back right at
They're
him.
looking. I don't think they got a 100% vision spot.
He's
right
getting
there.
his teammate.
Oh, he does. Goodbye.
Oh, so smart. He knows that was a solo player.
Yep,
So he
he knew
takes
it.
his shots.
Easy
Simple C's good,
peasy.
man.
So nice point for him. It's really between these
4
big
teams.
3 teams. Loops, intense game with all 4 players up and Influence Kemen. Another good game for them. So they are really having a nice comeback here today.
They are. Influence Kemen is coming back strong.
Influence.
You knew they would. At least I did.
They're gonna
They're
need
too good of a
to
team. And then Intense
win this
Game
one, 'cause
has been
they're still
hanging,
pretty far
dude.
down in the leaderboards. And the
Intense
last
Game
on
is
Vikendi didn't help too
primed
much
to take
either.
over second
I
place
believe
again
they,
here,
got
depending
a
on how this
huge
finish
goose
goes.
egg there.
Loops is good to move up
Influence
a lot,
Kemen
too.
Trying to find the last player. They heard the shots here just a second ago, right?
Yeah, they're
When
finding
the
him.
Jaguar
Loops could
player
be up
took
to
a shot,
3rd
so
or 4th, actually,
they know
after
they
this
want to
game.
deal
If
with
they
that
can
player
get a
first
bunch of these
before trying
kills
to
and
deal
win.
with a potentially stronger team, and that is a much stronger team on the Loop side.
I don't think you saw him either. Yeah, so Influence Kemen's going to think that this entire area is clear. Ugh. That's going to make things tough for them. But we're going to see a battle most likely between Loops and Influence Kemen. And that's going to open the door here for Intense Game, especially with this circle shift.
Yeah.
This is
Oh,
huge for Intense.
This is getting
This is
nasty.
their game to win, honestly.
This looks like Intense Game.
Intense could just wait and let
Yep.
the other teams fight it out.
If they
hurt each other
wait,
up. Here comes
they'll
the
be
push.
okay.
Loops
Because
pushing
it's
in
about
with the
here it
vehicle
is.
and on foot and gets run over without any hesitation.
Here come the shots. Mythic getting the jump onto Influence.
Dude, Loops is on one right now.
Ooh, that knock though on Achieve is going to be tough. Oh, it's a double knock.
Double knock,
Oh, wow.
huge
So
grenade.
that nade
Uh-oh.
turns the fight completely in their favor. Federal just hesitating a little bit, just thinking, what should I do? Should I stay on the buggy? No.
Oh!
DBS,
No way.
and I'm getting those headshots.
Bro, that was
Opened
some
it up
Superman
with the double
stuff
nade,
there.
Too. If he manages to finish the last player, that's essentially a 1v4, but not before Simple. See this guy. Man, he knows his
Influence
timing
Kemen's gone.
so well. Simple C definitely becoming a star
Man.
player for me on the side of
I still
Jaguar,
got
but
Loops in this
intense
one.
Game, they still have 4 jukes. This is their game to win.
It is their game to win, and they are letting Loops breathe a little bit. And I think that's only because they know that they are stuck. They have to push due to where this blue
Simple
zone is.
C from Jaguar is
And
doing
you know what
huge
they're
things right
running
now. This is
into?
massive for
Simple
Jaguar.
C. Oh, did he get spotted though? Nope. He's perfectly on that rock. He's perfect. The legend.
Perfect
Oh, his
time.
toes. His toes are coming out though. He's gonna be careful.
I think he's got to be a little bit more worried than just
Ayala
his
knows.
toes as Ayala creeps on up with nade in hand. Throws it really far wide.
Uh-oh.
They don't see the rock. If they saw the rock, they would have a good idea of where to throw it. But that rock just out of vision, and he's going to throw some smokes down. He's hoping Intense Game helps him out here. Maybe put in some shots towards Loops.
Nope, Loops is on the warpath.
Guys,
they know.
It's just me by myself. I got a VS in a dream. Pre-fires it, doesn't hit, and goes down.
I still like Loops here, man. I don't care if they're short-handed. They separated Intense Game.
And get hype for Intense Game versus Loops.
4v3 situation.
Okay, now they've got a better
at
spread.
The disadvantage when it comes to the terrain.
Cartisan's the key here. He's got to get the knock on the off angle here on Diego or
right now,
Magdalene.
They desperately need to find an opening before the circle goes down to the center. This is the last zone, and I do believe Intense Game have more control of the zone.
Way more control. They don't have the high ground, but they have so much control, like you mentioned. But they have to make sure that they cannot get knocked. They are so split up that if one of them gets knocked, they're most likely not going to get up. I think Diego's going to be that big driving force. That snake in the grass, so dangerous. He cannot afford to make a misstep.
Cartisan's got to take this one down.
Though, look at that. He has an inkling of an idea. He's in charge of the flank, and he's watching it. But one missed-timed distraction.
Zone's coming in.
Diego,
this is too
clutch.
Diego
is creeping. He's looking for it. Shots ringing back and forth, and Ayala just maybe throwing some shots there, blind shots.
Yep.
Yeah,
so
Kev, Rolex is on a way other level
so
than any of those
the
guys.
Situation at hand.
Wow, he's been in this position so many times. He's been in so many of these end games. He knows that even though I don't see him, he's probably over here. Let's go ahead and throw some shots. Maybe if I hit a hit marker, then I'll know for sure. And with that nade, now they definitely know. You can see Cardozo. Yeah, Cardozo. He said, right over here, boys. That's for sure.
You know that metal snake exclamation point? That's what happened when that nade went off.
I like the angle here from Cardozo.
100%.
Oh, man.
Let's see.
Ayala's going to nail this. Ayala's going to nail it. Oh, it's too short.
Get some breathing room.
It was perfect line.
Dangerously close. Yeah, Diego says, let me just back up a little bit just in case. You know what I'm saying? Just a little bit.
Yeah. So Loops didn't find an opening. It is the final zone closing into the center. Now Loops had a huge disadvantage.
This is crazy. I'm surprised that
it's a sloping high ground.
Oh, he found him. He found him.
They're fully exposed. They need to find this one. They desperately need it.
Oh, that was
my
huge.
gosh, they caught him. Diego going down is brutal. Now it's down to 3v3.
They know it was off angle. And they got another one.
They find a second one, Jukes.
Unbelievable. Loops. They're going to
find a third?
Third? It's
yep.
over. It's over.
It's done.
Loops got it.
How intense game through this match.
It's like, that's another prediction. Let's go.
What a game. And finish.
And they got most of the final kills there. They got Influence coming out.
Incredible.
They got
I think
Intense
I'm just
Game.
Pick every single team that Cameron Davis picks going forward, because there's something about it. I mean, this is ridiculous. What a finish. Beautifully done.
Let's go.
I mean, Alpha 7 went out extremely early, right?
Yeah.
And another Brazilian team, though, stepped right up. Loops. They've been, like, consistently up there, but they've yet to explode.
Loops has been really solid.
I think with that match, the way they ended that, this is final game of the day, too. That's a lot of momentum that they are carrying into tomorrow.
Well, you know what? Speaking of carry tomorrow, that's going to be it for us. But the desk, of course, has got to wrap these things up and tell you guys all the things you need to know. Don't go anywhere. Let's take it on over to Jason and the boys.
GG's, man.
Did you guys hear that? Did Zute say the M word? Did he say momentum? Do we need a momentum meter for tomorrow for Loops? Who knows? But one thing we do know is they close up the day with a fantastic finish.
That was
and
solid.
Potentially getting themselves further up on the leaderboards. But gentlemen, that is a great game for them. A little disappointed that Intense Game didn't close things out, especially in the situation we had, and especially because I picked them.
Bro,
it seems
it's
like
Loops all the way from the beginning.
You almost got it though, but Loops with those naturally juicy nades, I mean, you got to give it up to them.
Yeah.
I told you guys exactly how it was going to play out.
Final fight
Homie on the Cardozo was going to find him on the flank.
Potato Hill.
And literally, I called the exact freaking person that was knocked, like multiple in a row. That was like a perfect prediction. 25 points from Loops too.
And so it could have gone
That's going to put him
but Loops,
third,
I think, with the high ground, even with the man disadvantage,
because Intense Game did enough, I think, to cruise over and hyper.
Game, even with Intense Game's spread that they had.
No,
with the
I think it's
crossfire,
4th for Loops.
You couldn't really put a lot of pressure onto the high ground, and Loops had all the time in the world to just peek over, duck back down, peek up again, duck back down, and it was, you know, just made the timing work out in their favor.
And
I want to see the overalls. I hope they don't delay too much because I want to see that.
Moment there, I thought Atan Esports was actually going to be able to take it because they were all the way on the east with the nice spread, and somehow Loops was able to take on them and actually destroy 3 of their players. Milos was the only one alive out of that team.
Milos had a really good game that game.
Let's get a couple elims for them. 6 elims for Atan Esports, which is impressive.
Well, let's not forget, there's a team here that we don't normally see in our top 8. Royals of War taking down Alpha 7.
They needed that
with a pistol.
Yeah, right off the bat in a hot.
It was one of the highlights of the whole day too.
Were they John Wick?
It was the curse. It was the curse.
I mean, yeah. You win a match and you're going to perform terribly the next
There's
time
almost
around.
no
The
points
fact
on
that
that second
Royals of War
page.
Got more. Like they also got 4 other eliminations immediately after and got a placement point as well. So
3 elims for the bottom 8 teams combined. That's brutal.
As well, that they need to step it up if they want to try and climb themselves. I don't know if it's possible at this point for them to put themselves into even the top 8. We are only halfway through, so things could change a lot, but have to be a really big surge of force. But at the very least, try and get like closer to the single digits.
Yeah, I was just looking at the 0 points there from overnight, and man, what a big disappointment out of that team today. I thought they were going to be able to maybe bring a little bit of what we saw today won. It wasn't the case. They definitely did not perform like what we saw yesterday.
No, I mean, at one point yesterday, I think they had
How
like
does Seven do that with his
placement
mustache?
points
It literally
after,
looks
like,
fake.
4 matches, maybe
It looks
was?
like solid.
They
was
had one
including the
chicken
one
dinner,
win.
right?
Yep.
So they had 3 placement points outside of their one win,
impressed.
which is obviously not what you want to see. But again, that victory they had, as we did
All right,
break
standings,
down yesterday,
boys.
was
Let's hit
kind
it.
of a little bit lucky.
Not a little bit.
A lot of it lucky.
Yeah.
I mean, if Inco didn't shoot Alpha 7 coming in, then
It's not even that. They also were in the center of the zone
Yeah.
3 shifts in a row.
They didn't have to do that thing for the longest time.
I mean, what about the Chosen?
What
We haven't really been
Good
able,
question.
We haven't really said much
Good
about them.
question.
They haven't really done anything to be talked about.
Yes,
Are we
they have.
surprised,
It just
though? Like,
hasn't
it's
been
the
positive.
Chosen, and something that we always talked about in NA as well is the Chosen always takes a very long time to warm up. And if they don't warm up in events like this, where it's only 4 days, it's not going to be looking good out of them, especially if they don't come out hot in the first day. And that's
Look at that
something they did
mustache,
very
bro.
well in
It's
the
like-
NA. In
it's
the
like a
finals,
disguise.
They came out hot in the first day, and it kind of worked out for them. But we're seeing what happens with the Chosen. They're currently just not warmed up.
Okay, let's take a look at the report here from this last match, get an idea of a couple of key players across the spectrum. And Milos taking 3 slots out of 5 here. 6 eliminations, 752 damage, and he gets the 1 limb as well with the grenade. Not bad.
I'm actually happy to see that because this was a player that I've been wondering where he has been. He is the MVP out of LATAM, so it's good to see that he's finally
really
starting to show up here. And today, so far, Atan Esports actually didn't do that bad.
Yeah, I had an alright
What
day,
is
but
this,
I think
though? I don't
Milos
understand
actually
the
being
finger
the most
hook.
eliminations up here shows that Loops was a team effort on their behalf because they got what 15
Seven Worlds has a
eliminations
state trooper
overall.
mustache. He absolutely
That
does.
means there
He's
would
a
have to be
little
like,
brim
it
on the
wouldn't be
hat.
one player carrying
License
the entire
and
thing.
registration.
If Milos is out here with 6 eliminations at the most, right? Then it's got to be that entire team effort for them, which is. I mean, it's definitely exciting.
Another
to see
live
for a
event,
team
I'm not
that has
sure,
sort of been
Jinyi.
almost like false starting a few times.
Or Jin Lee, my bad.
Yesterday and today.
Okay, well, you know what? We need to see more of it.
Hopefully we have one for the upcoming
we always talk
2.7
about
update.
events like this
Come
when
on,
they're like
all
3-4
come on
days as a
standings,
sprint.
bro. I swear
But
to
it's
God,
kind
their
of like
production team is the
a mini
slowest ever
marathon
on
at the
rankings.
same time, in the sense of like your consistency. You can't really like falter too often.
like they have
or
to go
you're
back
not
and,
really
like,
gonna have a
count
chance
them all
to bounce
and watch the
back. I mean,
replays or
intense
something.
game. They did falter a bit today, but obviously the second place finish for them, able to help them catch up yet again to Inco a bit here there, especially with Inco getting 0 points, right? So that buffer they built up for themselves is almost gone. But you look at some of these other teams, I mean, Alpha 7, they had a 0 at the start of the day, they had a 0 at the end of the day. They had a decent day overall, but like those zeros could come back to actually determine whether they get first or not first.
It will, and I think it kind of helped out for teams like Alpha 7 that Inco didn't do what they ended up doing yesterday.
I feel bad for Alpha 7 that first game
I
especially,
believe
bro.
you were
They
saying this too.
disconnected.
Inco yesterday, what they did so well was take advantage of what was given to them, whether they ended up with a blessed zone and were able to also be proactive and get those eliminations. Today we didn't get a chance to see any out of that and allow those gaps to close up in a big way, which for me I'm actually excited to see.
The gap closed a bit in that middle section looking at the top, but Inco with the win and another good. I believe there was another game that they had a nice like high-level placement with a good couple eliminations. Similar situation in the Intense game. They had a couple of stinkers, but also some good placements as well. So they didn't completely drop off the top.
Standings.
It's just that middle section. Today was the progress of that entire middle section, getting themselves as an entire pack closer towards the top. I think it was really only Hyper who were already just behind
I'm gonna
the top
pitchfork
leaders
and
who were able
go
to put
crazy.
themselves closer in that mix with Inko and Flamengo and Intense Game. So I think, again, this is I believe what we were talking about at the top of show today, that no one would be likely to overtake Inko and everyone else at the top today. It's really just about setting themselves up for tomorrow to really try and flip that script of making that leaderboard change for the favorites. But again, with Loops being false starting, with Alpha 7 having really good games and then really poor ones, I don't know if anyone's a favorite at this point outside of the actual literal numbers that are on the leaderboard. And at the moment, that's still Inko.
Okay. Well, what about our MVP? Do you guys have any predictions? Maybe of what team it's from? Because player, I think, is going to be extremely difficult to do today.
Team might be Hyper.
I feel like Hyper had a great day.
They did.
Okay. Then do you have a prediction from who?
Trying to think
I
of
wanna
who
say
I saw all
kindness.
day today.
It's not a bad shot.
I know it's actually a bad pick, but
No, it's not bad. I don't think it's a bad shot at all.
Fragger, but I feel like Kindness today really showed what he's capable of.
I'm a little worried disagreeing with you because I feel like production might have told you. Like, stuck it in.
Oh,
Strap.
Oh, that's true. AGG,
Yep.
they had such a good
He was in it all day
start.
long. I was
Recency
like, it's not
bias,
on
we
it's
totally
not on
forgot
Hyper. I was
about
trying to
the
remember
first
like which
couple of
teams we
rounds.
saw.
It's such a
That's
good
a good
start.
good call.
Oh man,
I was going to say him too, actually.
Yeah.
He was
should
all
ask
by
me my
himself
predictions,
all day
so.
long.
Yeah.
I'm gonna pick somebody from Loops.
Yeah. But yeah, no, this is.
I was going to predict
Again,
someone
it's
from a team who didn't even qualify.
Again, it's 6 rounds in a single day. So if we have 2 really good ones, even if they are
I was trying
in
to
the
think
front
of,
half of things,
Flamengo,
that could set you
who
up very,
from their
very
team
well.
popped
You
off
don't
because
need
they
to
were in it
perform
all day.
like Inko did yesterday, where you like win an entire series of events. You don't need to perform like I did on my predictions, where you win an entire series of events. You just got to have some really good rounds.
Yeah, I know, Chad. I'm waiting for that final final standings. I want to know where things are at.
You're still at the top. As long as everyone
some
else is sort of
point
trading
tonight,
blows
we
back and
might
forth,
get some
you just need to have like a
standings.
slight edge on like average.
Yeah, what I don't like out of AGG is it's that up and down performance, right? It kind of goes back to what we were saying with Alpha 7. It's just too much of a roller coaster right out of this team.
I think we're going to predictions next. I don't.
Oh.
I'm not sure.
I'm definitely not last. If I am, that's crazy.
I hope we're not, but I didn't understand what I was told if we are going to them. And if I was told predictions, I hope I can make them skip it because I don't know if I want to see.
I want to see just how far in the lead I am because
Gosh, put it up, please.
I've been smurfing today on these.
Ooh.
Jeez.
Nice. I'm exactly where I want to be.
Me too. 9.
Cameron Davis crushing it.
That is.
I'm happy with it.
That's not on brand.
That is a gap.
It's okay.
My intention tomorrow is to not get a single point.
I just can't be last, right? I was trying to pick underdogs here and there, but I just don't want to be last. I don't want to have a Monster Energy pour on me. I just want to drink one.
Why not both?
Oh.
Take a look at the recap from today. We're not having any double winners, though, which we had a triple winner yesterday, which is
John
good,
Doe,
actually. We
you're
don't have
on
any
it.
team running away with the whole event here, but 30 minutes for Miramar. Things closing out for Influence. Coming here.
I know, Clint.
In a very
Will you
strong
tell somebody
fashion, I guess
standings?
You could say.
I'm
But
supposed
anything
to
kinda
be
surprising over the
somewhere
course
right
of
now,
these
but I don't
6
want to
matches
leave
you're looking
before
at in
seeing the
terms of
standings.
stats or any team in particular?
No, not really. I'm not surprised to see Sanhok with the lowest damage from the winning team because that's one that is like isolated fights. You never see like one team sort of take over in a big way. I am surprised to see how much damage there was for Hyper on Erangel because on the first Erangel, if you remember the military island, that played out very similar to a Sanhok where everyone's just like trying to scramble to even get into the zone in the first place. But because they were there early, they had that central position and were able to like pick off a couple of stragglers here and there, a bit more than I think I would have expected.
I am surprised, though, of how Latin America started off the day today with back-to-back chicken dinners. Obviously not from the same team, but it was nice to see that it wasn't just Brazil. And I'm hoping that tomorrow we'll maybe get a chance to see NA. That's going to be a big question mark because right now NA is not looking good. Except Hyper, obviously.
Except Hyper.
Yeah. Well, let's take a look at our overalls and see where they currently stand. And it's going to be third place, but again, not that big of a gap considering where they were at the start of the day to now. Even Influence Kemen here getting on the front page, which is extremely important considering how much of a letdown.
Man, look at the gap between 7th and 8th.
What is really good to see for Hyper is that their placement points are looking really, really strong. Same thing even that I noticed on the overalls before the last game. The replacements are good. The only team that's beating them is Inco, with the only team that has more than one win. So that tracks perfectly there. That does mean that nHyper have a bit of
everyone has one chicken dinner on that page.
Elimination points. But I think with the fundamentals that we've seen them continue to just put together in these games,
the only person on the bottom page with the chicken dinner is Aton.
To make, I think they're in a. Usually, I favor elimination point teams, but hNhyper
actually
in a
there's
really
one
good
more.
spot
Who else would it be?
That I don't think it's going to be an issue at all because they're so consistently making it to the late game.
Who else would it be?
Yeah, and I'm really want to see how they're going to be coming back tomorrow because already we have seen such an improvement right from day 1 to day 2. And if this team is going to be taking the time that they took yesterday, coming to today to prepare themselves, I'm so happy to see what this team is going to be able to do.
Hold on this page for a second. I just realized a bit of a gap from, it's top 3, then the next 2, and then the next 2. Look at that gap in points from 7th down to 8th. So Alpha 7, they've been struggling. They haven't been able, they were out of 7th place for a brief moment, but they're back stuck in 7th. But they are still developing themselves higher on the points overall and just avoiding that pitfall down to 8th.
Yep.
That's like, this is usually when you see point sponges at the top of just like 2, 3, maybe 4 teams that are soaking up all the points. This is looking like a 7-team point sponge because this is a very, very close top 7. But then 8th down to 16th is just nowhere to be seen.
And to be fair, we see some of the stuff that we saw today, right, where Inco just wasn't performing that much. Anybody in the top 7 can actually take this championship.
Yeah. But down
good.
here, it's gonna
Sometimes
have to
I surprise
be
myself.
a complete reversal of performance, of consistency, of just point delivery. For
so Royals of War out of the basement,
top 5,
which might end up helping them out. They're probably going to have a little bit
Panthers,
of pressure off their shoulders, right, being down this low on the leaderboard, and be like, okay, you know what? Let's start doing some of the
analysts and the casters
actually start pushing for more.
So basically, the host analysts are
comes to mind right away is going to be the Panthers.
I don't know if they're in Poland. I think they're in Poland.
That action we saw,
and then
Vikendi.
The casters are remote, and then the teams are remote.
It wasn't Nate. It was other players. So maybe we'll be able to get a chance to see the Panthers be a little bit more aggressive.
And obviously, as we mentioned before, there's a chance for them to earn more money. The only problem is 13th through 16th is in one bracket at $5,000. Then you have 9th through 12th in one bracket at $6,000. And then you have to catch up to 8th, which is 7th. And then from, obviously, the gap we saw.
All right, y'all. I'm going to call it here. I appreciate you all stopping by tonight. Y'all are amazing. Thank you so much to PUBG Mobile for supporting the stream. And hope you guys enjoyed the UC tonight. Gave my boy Nico some. We tried. And anyways, guys, thank you so much for being here as always. Make sure you tune in to Pmpl America's Championship. It'll be on tomorrow and Sunday, I believe, 2 more days of the tournament. 6 games per day, starts at 3 o'clock Pacific time. You can find all the details at Esports NA or Esports PUBG Mobile NA over on Twitter. So appreciate you guys being here. Until next time, though, I gotta run because wife's been calling me for an hour saying she needs help with something. Anyways, take care, guys. Until next time, Powerbang out. We'll see ya.